Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big hole that tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the cave. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answer the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
To Stronghold D&D, we got the new cast members hanging out with us today for round 2. We got Coco, Judgy, Poison, and Pete. This week, Skylar's in the background running the Wizard of Oz stuff.
I'm
but he's
waving at
there.
nobody. Hey.
I hope all your voices are coming through and all that sort of stuff. If it's not, just let us know out in the chat world if you can't hear us or anything. Let's see. We're going to continue our our charity for Wounded Warrior Project. It's going to be Warrior Week, and we're going to run it through Veterans Day here in the United States, which will be through probably the 11th.
Yeah.
There, I adjusted my camera for you guys, so it looks like I have ahead. And let's see what else we got going on. We were continuing running the Lord Gazumba page as well. How do you describe it, Coco? Team? What is it like when we join up together? It's like
our mercenary group.
Stream team.
Yeah, stream team. Yes.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. So we're stream teaming with Lord Gazumba. So we'll try our best to raid into them. We've got DM Jeremy doing our Greyhawk campaign this Thursday, and follow for Castleton as well. We got that going on. And then next Saturday we'll rejoin Nuclear Meat or Bone Baddies on this coming Saturday. But does anybody else have anything that they got going on? Pete, you got anything? Judge, you got anything? Poison, you got anything? I'm pointing off my Discord screen. And Coco, you got anything?
Yeah. You didn't mention that we got a session 0 for our new player.
That's
tomorrow.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
So we got that on Lord Gazumba's channel tomorrow. So Tim will be there. I will be there. And then Tuesday we had our last week our final part of the first part of the Outlaws of Greyhawk canceled, but it's going to be rescheduled to Tuesday of this week. So come and watch that.
Will that be on Guild Superior or?
Yes, it is on Guild Superior's channel on Tuesday at 7 Central Time. So if you want to watch some awesome role playing, and if you want to come and just see me, you can. But there will, and also we were told that there was going to be a part 2 created after GaryCon next year, so we will be back. I'm so excited. It was only supposed to be the month of October, and it was that, but we were like, please, Dave, please, more. We want to do more. So he was generous enough to bring us back.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Tim, we're gonna do a giveaway near the end of the stream. So we can continue when we come back after break. We can re-announce it, but I've got it set up. Yeah. We'll give somebody a winner, like a T-shirt and something else from the store, right. And we'll get that
extra medium.
Yeah, absolutely. because that's what everybody gets. So stick around, and hopefully we have a bunch of good people on board. And then I think we should do a big push to the end of the year to get to 1,000 followers before the end of the year, and have a big giveaway for that as well. I think it's doable. It is, but I think it's doable.
2 months. Okay, we'll do our best. We'll double our efforts.
So
we shall.
I think it's a good goal. It's a good goal. We're at 900.
It's a good goal. Yeah, but our calendar year starts in April, so I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I think didn't we start? Yeah,
we did.
So we're in April. We're a fiscal year of a Stronghold fiscal year. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get to it because today has got a lot of shenanigans happening. Let's roll, and we're gonna go. I'll call it. We're going high today. Let's roll for who's getting the recap. Pwent is out of this role because he was on vacation. Who's got him? What'd you get? Poison.
I got a 6.
Judgy.
19.
Oh, that's Coco. What'd you get?
I got 3.
Okay. Judgy, for your first inaugural recap.
So in the last episode, the party Pwent, Gwyn, and Mirren were going up against I think it was a yak folk that had a bunch of luggage with them. And once they encountered them, Dark with a genie lamp, Vespera came out and assisted. So they took out the guy. He fell over. Dark got dressed. Then Vespera came out. He gave her back her lamp. Pwent took off on... Is it a dragon? Do y'all have a dragon?
A rock. Yeah.
A rock. Okay. He took off on that. And then it left the rest of the party to kind of scale up a winding staircase that kind of went up, and about halfway they entered in and found out that there was a chimera cave dwelling area sort of thing. So they, I think, short rested in there, if I'm not mistaken, and went up to the top where the funny thing happened, where there was another yak folk by a bell, and we all kind of rolled initiative at the same time. So Vespera summoned her sprite and told him to ring the bell, while Dark leapt into the air and tried to kill the yak folk before he could do anything. And Dark knocked him over the side, but the bell got rang, and then the rest of the camp got alerted, to which we went into another sort of initiative round shortly after. And the yak folk that was shooting at us with arrows from across the bin, Dark jumped over there, attacked him, and then the other party members on this side, namely, I think Mirren, started to run. They found out that there were slaves that they had to save, so they essentially were on both sides. Mirren was trying to hold the door on the other side to keep the camp that was alerted from coming in and kind of overwhelming them right at the time. And then Vespera flew up to get a better view and cast what's the spell with the prone ability that everyone has? The storm, sleet.
Oh yeah, sleet storm.
She cast sleet storm, which helped out a bunch. Dark, realizing that Mirren wasn't gonna stop until he saved all the slaves, broke the bridge, so he was forced to work on the other side. And then Gwyn, who was overwhelmed, flew over to the other side to help out Dark. And then it became a montage between Dark and Gwyn taking out the Yak folk and other contenders on one side, and then Mirren and Vespera taking out the others on the other side. And eventually, we did the job, and we ended up saving the princess. And then boopity boop. Pwent came back and started to like usher out the slaves to
The
safety.
past future. The past future.
Yeah,
Past Pwent.
the part that we haven't seen yet. It's about
We
to
know the
happen.
Pwents
But
didn't die in this episode.
yes.
Today's a
So
flash.
you can do
some
some
sort of-
crazy stuff, Pwent, because you're gonna come back.
Well, if you know the single Adbar portion of this, if you've read the excerpt in this, I wouldn't even take that for everything. But that is good. That's a good recap. Positive. That's inspiration for the party. So you have the inspiration. You guys can use that when you want to. Throughout the day today, when we get, if anybody donates or whatever, we'll pass out D4, D6, D8 inspirations and whatnot. And we'll kind of go from there. We were doing the hero and regular points, but that kind of gets confusing. So we'll just do D4, D6, D8 things. Or if we have the if we have a big donation or whatever, I'll still add a giant or whatnot. Of course.
Tim Mirren's in chat. I told him if he wants to put in chat what he wants to do, we'll try to make it happen. If he's able to hear us.
If you can hear us, good, let us know. And okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're going to montage cutscene a lot of the Pwent stuff. So the three of you for the next 30-ish minutes can be pouring over loot or asking questions of the hostages or whatever. What I'll say on the behalf of Gwyn, Vespera, and Dark. You had just secured the Yak folk portion of Iron Slag, which is, you got to think about it. It's the outpost to get into Iron Slag. Remember those gigantic doors, not adamantine, like the ones that are down the hill. These ones look like the service entrance to this place. And you know that there were dwarves that were working some sort of mechanism. There's like an elevator in there, a large service elevator is kind of what you find out. But we'll kind of stop there. And then if there's something you want to do, something you want to ask one of the dwarves along the way, or one of the Moonshay from the elves from the Moonshay forest, I think it's from the Moonwood. There's a princess there with her two guards. Remember, they were bucket naked, and they were the Yak chief's prize servants, and the rest were like either used for combat or working in the fields. So there, Pwent. You look at, so this is what you know. Sorry for the agency thing, but this is to get everything on track. You see the adamantine doors. You look up, you see that it's got an image of the Vonendad on this door. You're like, this is Iron Slag. You're also looking around and you see a bunch of like helmets, armor, drag marks of the battalion, the patrol that was told that went north and got lost for the dwarves. Right, so you see evidence of them getting ambushed and drug off, and you're like, I gotta go to Adbar before they send more guys. Right, so you hop on the rock, snatch up the goat, and flying behind you is the griffin. So you guys take off. All right, you guys fly, you fly. As you climb out and you gain heightened awareness, as I was mentioning before, you see columns walking through the forests of, you can look down close as you climb up a little bit. There's a lot of hobgoblins. There's a lot of fire giants. You see raised villages, and you see redoubts being built beyond Iron Slag. Like Iron Slag in the future will become this this great fortress. You can see that it's starting to be built, and there are a lot of fire giants cruising around. You're driving around, and you hear from behind you in the Yak folk village about, an hour later, this distinct dwarvish huge horn that goes off. Like think of Helm's Deep, like brrr, and it just goes off. And in the back of your mind, like, I don't know why my dudes would be doing something like that, but you can take that for whatever you decide. I'm gonna let my dog into this room before he either like burns down the house or something.
They obviously just wanted to say hello to me. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It was just a note to say we're still here, Pwent. It's fine. We've not screwed up. We haven't alerted the whole universe to our substitutes.
Okay, so
Wait.
you're traveling along. At one point, you see this full plate mailed female fire giant with braids take a rock and chuck it at you, and the rock, takes a little bit of damage from it and keeps flying along. Just some of the flak and things as you're traveling back. What I'm trying to say to you is you're gonna do this, but it's probably not wise to make several trips doing this, right? I'm like the AA is gonna get way more zeroed the more that you try doing this. So you fly off the griffin like, oh no, I don't know what griffins sound like. I think they bark. We decided in Swole Initiative, we decided that griffins bark. But anyways, you guys are cruising around. You see it gets a little bit quieter as you get closer to the ice mountains, and there's another set of peaks where Citadel Adbar is. You see some rolling hills and some tree lines, and you see a dwarf slowly meandering back to Adbar. You land. You see this dwarf's name is Gordon, and he's letting you know that the Yak folk at the top of Citadel, Yak folk are possessing dwarves, and they have garnered a plan with possessed hostage dwarves to go back to Adbar and assassinate the king. And he's hurrying to get back as well. So you grab him, you put him on the rock, you fly to Citadel Adbar. Citadel Adbar has stood in the bitter cold of the ice mountains for almost 18 centuries. Impregnable and defiant. The fortress, carved out of a mountain spur, consists of two great towers, ringed with spikes to keep large flying creatures from landing to attack the structures directly. The great chimney of the Citadel's central foundry stands between the towers, belching smoke like a volcano about to erupt. Ringing the Citadel is a host of platform battlements and arrow slits, from where defenders can fire crossbows at foolish attackers. A great drawbridge allows no one to enter the Dwarven Enclave except patrols and honored guests. The population of the Citadel Adbar was severely depleted by the Wars of the Silver Marches, you know this, which drew away many of Adbar's greatest warriors, including its long-ruling king, Harbram. King Harbram led his knights into battle against the orc hordes invading the marches and died on the field. Harbram's twin sons, Bram and Harnath, inherited the throne, and like their father, left Citadel Adbar to join the war. Bram later perished, leaving the crown to Harnath. Harnath and his followers fought many battles during the war, but the new king made some poor decisions that winnowed the once great knights of the Mithril Shield down to a handful of members. Fortunately for Harnath, the Iron Guard, Citadel Adbar's defending army, remains strong. You land, and this is just to speed things along. You land, the rock, cocks in its wings, dips you and Gordon off. Gordon's like in a loincloth. His feet are bleeding from running barefoot home. So everything from your perception, these are free gifts, as this dude is like emaciated, trying to get home immediately to this place. They swing open, they drop the drawbridge, they let you guys in there. You stand there for a little minute, huffing and puffing. You're on your goat. You're doing all the things to flex, right? You're in an up-armored goat that's got like these emblems of the Duke of Ironslag on them that was created in Mithril Hall. We haven't necessarily decided what that looks like, but you receive, instead of you asking, you are asked for a private audience from King Harnath. So, like, as you're coming up there, just someone taps you on the shoulder, a dwarf in, just regular, civilian clothes, looking kind of clean, asks you, to follow him, and the King Harnoth requests a private audience.
I say, sure, as long as Gordon here is well looked after before we leave.
Gordon's just coming with you.
Yeah.
He's just
Okay.
bloody feet or whatever. Someone puts one of those, like, get him out of shock blankets, and he's just drinking water and throws it away, grabs an ale, starts drinking it, and his bloody feet are padding along next to you. You're moving through different portions of this great opening that's like natural rocks and stalactites and stalagmites, where fortresses and different firing positions are built inside this place. And as you walk in, you realize Adbar must have been attacked over and over again, because there's all these collapse points, there's all these fallback points, and it just keeps choking and choking and choking as you go in. And you just get the sense that this place is very keyed up and built to defend itself. Like, its history of being an offensive army has completely changed. Everything that's built for their infrastructure, for your quick glance, is built to stay here forever. Like, a whole new mindset is being passed. You're moving along. These grand doors open up as you walk into King Harnoth's room. I'm gonna adjust camera. Whoop, wrong camera. I'm gonna adjust cameras for. I realize that this is not touchscreen. Ding dong. Let's go out a little bit without spoiling. We're gonna go this way. Remember, the cameras move in the opposite direction. There we go. All right, and then we're gonna come up here. Nope, don't look at that spoiler alert. Nope.
You can look at spoilers. You're the DM.
You guys can't. It something just popped up. There you go. So you see King Harnoth there? There.
Yep.
I found this clutter of material. I can't say who. I forget who I got this from on Etsy. But I was like, oh shit! I found the Dwarven Throne in this pile of like stuff that I hadn't painted a long time ago, and I was like, oh crap! I get to use that this weekend. This is great. So the doors open up, and there you go. You hear, someone beckon you in the front. Oh, don't crackle the trees. Duke Pwent, come. As and you see this about your age dwarf, right? Because he took command, but you see a young but experienced king, right? Like someone who has made the impulsive mistakes. Okay. Someone that probably is guarded against making quick decisions and risk, right? Oh, by Morden's beard, and you hear the chainmail as he stands up and just comes up to you. He's still got the chain shirt and a light bit of plate around his neck. You can tell that he can just cinch on plate if he needs to. Matter of fact, off to his side is one of those like a metal T, where his glamorous armor are off to the side. And you see only two advisors there. One looks like a bit of a spellcaster, kind of chilling off to the side, and another one looks like bookkeeper Magoo, the consigliere, and he's got like like a big medallion that's has Adbar stuff, and they're nodding and smiling to you, like you're a celebrity. You get the sense that like your renown speaks for yourself. But as you walk up, he clasps your hand. He's like, "His Adbar is blessed to have you on our side." The fire giants are soon within a fortnight going to lay siege to Adbar. Whatever you can provide against Ironslag and cutting the head of the snake is a blessing to the Forge Master. What brings you here?
As I turn, I want to look at the two people that are in this chamber. and lean forward to King and say, King, am I able to talk to you privately? Only your ears can hear what I'm about to say.
Of course. And the two advisors like they nod. There's two guards inside, and they, he snaps his fingers, and the two guards are, they're sitting there. The two advisors, they'll say off to the corner, they kind of depress something, and like it opens up, and cool dwarven magic secret door. It closes, right? But and then the two guards, pop to open the doors and close them. And Gordon's in there. Do you want Gordon to leave?
Yep. No, Gordon can stay.
Yeah. Okay.
And I say to him, I rushed here as soon as I can. Looks like the troop of people you sent to Iron Slag have been met resistance and have failed. I have found Gordon, which is one of your regime, hobbled, coming back to tell you of a plot against you. The Yak folk seem to have some form of possession that they're able to possess dwarfs and take control of them. Hence the reason why I needed to talk to you alone without any of your guards around. Any of your guards that have come from any of the areas that have come from the Yak folk village, they need to be quarantined, they need to be checked, and the clerics of Moddering can actually determine if they have been possessed or not.
All of the guards that are outside were my Mithril Shield Knights that I passed forward.
Okay, we need to check, because any of them, are they all, we need to check with their families, with yourself. You've been here for years. How well do you know your men intimately? Do you know them? Can you quiz them? Can you ask them questions that you know that it's them?
Of course.
Because my party, the Divine Misfits, are currently taking down the Yakvote village to start the spearhead movement to Iron Slag. And I hope that I know that you are looking within, and you're looking at bolstering your defenses. By looks from the outside, it looks very much impressive. Your fallback positions are amazing. The thing is, isolation no longer guards us. It binds us, allowing these threats to creep even closer. Look at what the Yak folk are doing now. We continue to shut ourselves off. We give the giants and their ilk free rein to grow bold and strike. Even the striking now at Citadel Adbar. They're coming here. We need to stop them where they're from. If we just wait for them, they will destroy us. If they press upon all sides, taking advantage of our divided strength, we will be destroyed. We are dwarves. Dwarves are as steadfast as the stone beneath our feet, as strong as the metal we forge, and our strength is born in the heat of forge, through the trials we face. When you find ore in the ground, it is weak. Only through trials and through work does that become hard. If we stay here, we become like the ore that we mine, not the weapons and armor that we use. Your Majesty, I speak not of raising up and doing foolish things. I talk of unity. Not only for Adbar, I talk for all the citadels of the north. I've recently been promoted to Duke of Iron Slag. My aim is to unite Felbar, Mithril Hall, Adbar, and Iron Slag as the foundation for all of Faerun. If you look around, dwarves are the foundation for all of society that we need to build upon. If we sink in our holes and stay here, this will be a cage for us. And we will not, under any circumstances, become the dwarfs that we are supposed to be. Iron Slag is our crucible. We must go and destroy the fire giants once and for all, so they are no longer a threat to any of us for now and forever.
I feel that you definitely have proven your loyalty to all dwarves here. What are you asking from me specifically? We can unite. I believe in you.
We will unite once I have taken over Iron Slag.
I will honor you as the Duke of Iron Slag.
whilst traveling from Ironslag to here, you are right in your estimations that the fire giants are rallying for an attack on Akbar. Totally understand your defense is in your strength is in defense. The longer we leave the fire giants out there, though, they will breed. They will increase in power. Do you not even understand that the fire giants have made deals with Drow? I spit on the floor in front of them as I say that.
Too. But
And it's like they formed.
But
They
you
formed.
spit, and then you see him spit in kind.
Yeah, they formed alliances with the Drow, and they are currently looking at tunneling from Ironslag to Gauntlgrim, the most prestigious hold of all giants in the north.
I've had Brunor's return ask me for Gauntlgrim. I am not going to go through this again.
We're not, I am not expecting you to go through Gauntlgrim. Gauntlgrim, from and I totally understand. Look at where we are in the north. Look at the mountains. The mountains here. We have Felbar. We have Felbar. We have Akbar. We have Ironslag in between us. The fact that we, as the dwarven race, have allowed Ironslag, and I'm sure your family remembers that Ironslag was once one of the most mighty dwarven holds. We've allowed it to fall into the hands of the fire giants and stay. We've been cowed. We have been coerced. We have been these yak folk, the possession of their people. We need to move forward. We need to deal with them. If we stay in our holds, we will die in these cages like animals.
He's like,
do we want people to remember dwarfs as people that cower in holds, or people that do what's right by the act of Moradin? Forge and do well.
Hey, you get the sense that this is definitely not a hole to cower in. This is a sacred fortress to hold.
Still a cage.
Yeah, he's like, I would like to have one of the 12 peers with me, if you don't mind.
That's fine. I will stay here as well. I know for a fact that I have not possessed. I'm not killing you. I am keeping an eye on everyone that walks in this room.
So he claps, the door opens up, the two advisors walk in and they're nodding, and he's just like, he's like, Blake, Bref, what do you think? And they're just like, well, we don't know what you're asking for. We don't have time to mobilize in the time that. Where are you in Ironslag? If you've just met the Ironslag and their parties are moving, the time is now of the essence. We can't move an army, but we can catch up to you.
I am not looking at an army. That is not what I'm asking for here. I'm asking for a small strike force of whatever you can muster that is able to move efficiently, just to be able to follow us into Ironslag and to help assist with the progression as we go. I know that it's us asking a lot of you. However, if we are able to be victorious in Ironslag, we will then be able to battle the fire giants on the open from two sides, from Akbar and for yours in a pincher movement. This will stop the fire giants from rising. And if they have they're trying to resurrect the Vonindod, if they do that, do you think Akbar will be safe? It will pry this fortress from the ground.
Make a perception check.
Oh, nice.
Good.
28.
Okay. Couple things. His responses are very vague. He waits for the peers to come out to acknowledge, and the peers start talking. You know what I mean? Like, through him. As you're sitting there talking, Gordon looks off to his right. You see the doors to the room are propped slightly open.
Okay,
they're not completely shut. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get the sense that why did the guards not close the door?
So does it feel then from this then, could I use some insight to see if
they're talking back to you, but you can ignore for a second what he's saying and just kind of get a feel for the room. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like it's like wah wah. Yep.
So what I basically want to do is I want to two people I don't trust in this room at the moment is that speaker that came in with him that looks like that he's got some type of control over the dwarf, the king, because I don't. All the dwarven kings I've had, even if they're a little bit suspect, don't like people talking for them. They are literally their own person. So is there something going on there? And also I want to position myself that I'm near them between like but also keep an eye on the door in case anything rushes in.
Okay. I'll place them here because the camera angle and whatnot. I'll place them here, and you're gonna go there. We'll say, Gordon's next to you, like right there. Okay, what's your insight that you're looking for?
Okay, so inside, I want to keep an eye. That guy that's come in, the one of these 12. So my insight is really good as well. So that's good. Yeah, insight is 17 plus 9 is 26. It's good out of the cleric with wisdom. It's been quite good with wisdom.
There's something off about King Harnoth, but it is not like a spell. If that's what you're asking, not under it's not a spell. It's like it. Like
is he like being? Is it like being coerced by his?
No,
by his.
He just listens. Strangely, you know what I mean? Like he takes all of his, guidance from those guys. Like you get the sense that if you want something done, you're kind of gonna talk to the peers as well, which is a little bit off.
As I noticed,
they are definitely, like you're sitting there and ignoring them, and you're getting like the sense that they're dwarves, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like you're getting the sense that you're looking at 3 dwarves, don't seem, you know what I mean, possessed or whatever, but like something's off about Harnoth. And the door is kind of open, and like Gordon's just like, why is the door open?
Okay.
He's like, and you said,
I'll turn to Holdren and go, I stand before you, King Horbram. Are these peers the people I should be negotiating with, or is it you?
Of course, me. Of course. Why would I not use the advisors of my great nation?
Oh, advisors are fine. Just you seem to be taking much weight in their words, whereas I've known your family for years.
He looks at the advisors and he's like, great risks in the past were taken by me, and for a time I will make my decisions through them for their concurrence until I've gained back the trust of Adbar.
As I
kind of looks at them like, right?
As I turn to the king and go, I understand where you're coming from, and respect does need to be rebuilt. But respect is individual. You need to stand on your own feet to move forward and to gain respect in these lands. If you stand on the shoulders of others, they will get the respect, not you. As the king of our nation, you are the king.
He looks at the peers and he's like, well, I say that if you and your party move forward thusly through Ironcrag, I could provide you, each of you, 1 mithril shield knight. We can afford that. And if you complete this task and clear Ironcrag, I could help garrison Ironcrag to seal it off to wherever you're going, and that garrison would be yours. I could offer maybe 2 battalions of the Iron Guard to begin your new clan.
That is acceptable. I understand that. I'm not looking to weaken your position here by any stretch of the imagination. We just
Under
need
the
to
banner.
act now. However, we also need to ensure that there are no spies amongst your midst.
Very well. Where do we start?
So
And
we need
like
to look.
the doors open up, and 6 shield dwarfs come walking around like the corners. Like think of what is it, like the Rohirrim or whatever, where
Yep.
they're like you see dudes kind of walking around the edges. The doors open, and then this larger shadow kind of pours through as you see this huge Yak Man. You see Hugh Jackman. I'm sorry. You see this huge Yak Man like walk in with Wolverine claws.
Well, this fight's just got real. God.
Yeah. You see a large yak and these 6 full plate mail dwarves, several shadows behind them look like they're coming in, and you hear, well, we'll take advantage when we can. And you can roll initiative. Mono a 7-0. We'll see how this goes.
And everybody at home, this is what Tim does to upset me. You see?
I'm gonna miss you.
That's fine. I bellow at the top of my voice, even though it's not my initiative, just to say, King Haroon, get behind me.
Right. They all kind of huddle like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought there was more than that. I'm missing some dudes. Oh well. A little bit of theater of the mind.
I wonder what my first spell will be.
What'd you roll?
I got 18 initiative, which is one of the
Oh.
highest initiatives I've ever got in my life.
I'm gonna give that to you because you have not rolled a higher initiative
No,
forever.
I know. I usually get like 3. I was like, what's this dice roll?
Okay. Yep, you're there. You'd have the king get behind you. He does get behind you. The 2 advisors move in close to him, and their backs are together facing outwards. Gordon is there with you as well.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is a spell called Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Because why would you not cast Spirit Guardians in this situation?
Good. Oh, there's another one.
And I'm doing that at level 4, just so you're aware.
Okay. That's a big spirit guardian. All right. All right.
So anyone so any of their, obviously I'm staying here. That I also at this point throw my hammer up in the air, spin it round, and smash it on the floor. And the same distance. I am activating my runic hammer of runic focus to give all basically a sphere around me appears and turns my hammer into a +3 magical weapon.
Okay.
Within the...
Yeah, so all of this stuff. So this scene, they start walking in. You know what I mean? You summon the battle ragers that form up around you and face out, and they start spinning. 2 of the dwarves get hit with it immediately as you see a battle rager just start rolling around with them. You know, and then you take your hammer, you do this cool Marvel thing where you take a knee, smash it on the ground. This symbol that looks like your heraldry of, the Thibbledorf, Pwent, original battle rager. It looks like just like a crown with like a rhino spike on it. Kind of sits there on the ground in red runic stuff or purple runic stuff.
Okay. Anybody anyone that's like in the spirit guards already do a DC 19 wisdom save.
Okay, one sec. We'll bring up their stats. Both failed.
22 radiant damage.
Holy guacamole. Okay. Two of them just get absolutely gourded by a what you call it, battle rager. Just the head spike straight in their side. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm literally positioned myself ready to sort of.
They all just fly in on you. Same with the yak. They want to jump you at once. So it's going to be 6 attacks and then the yak folk. Let's just see what we got here.
Every time so at the end of each of their turns, well, see if they hit me first, because I might lose the spirit guardians. So.
Okay, the yak comes up with 2 great sword attacks. I forgot these things are pretty rough. He misses an 8 and a 9. Damn. Okay. All right. The mithril, the knights of the mithril shield, who are clearly like possessed, right? You see that their eyes are blackened. This is 21. No.
Miss.
Yeah. 21 was the highest on those 2. That's a miss. There's 6. They all miss. Bugger. Can utter a special.
Go Pwent. Sorry.
Go Pwent. You survived the first, and now they all need to make wisdom rolls, right?
All make wisdom saving throws at DC 19, or they take 22 damage.
Only one passed.
Oh.
22 damage.
Yep, 22 radiant damage.
I got to write a bunch of score sheets out here. Looks like you have a jump on them. The yak gets smoked by this thing as well, and you start spinning around. Gordon kind of looks to your side. Do you have a spare weapon or something? He's gonna pull out like a pike, or do you have a spare weapon?
You can have my war axe.
Yep, he rips that out, and King Harnoth, turns to, grab a weapon next to the throne. The other 2 start slowly casting some sort of like a spell.
Okay.
It's towards the end of the turn.
How bad did those shield giants look when those shield dwarves
bloody?
look?
They all look bloody. They originally run in there, start smashing them, and they look immediately bloodied. This is a good first round. And dude casts bless on you.
Oh, cool.
You notice that one of those peers cast bless on you. Okay.
So how many peers are next to me at the moment?
2 peers. One of them casts. The other one is standing there with it's like a book. Like, you might not be a spellcaster. He's just a smart guy. You know what I mean?
I want to keep an eye on him, because I want to find out what spells he's casting and doing stuff.
Okay.
And if he's doing something that's actually beneficial to them or us.
Yep. Piece cake. All right. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to ignore all the shield dwarfs, but the yak person that's in front of me, I am going to swing my hammer of runic focus as hard as I can at his face. And it does a 30 hit.
Holy smokes, yes.
Just checking. So that's a so that is 15 plus, so it's 19 damage from my hammer of runic focus.
Okay. He looks pretty bloodied. Yep.
Cool. And that'll be my go. I'm not doing anything else. I got the spirit guardians all still going, so at the end of each of their turns they have to do their saving throw anyway. So
okay. Harnoth is right next to you. He's trying to reach for his armor. It appears they shift all of their attacks to Harnoth. The yak makes its 2 attacks, hits twice with this great sword, boom, right in the back. Boom, he's like, ah! You hear the two peers like no, and they try to jump on top of them. The dwarves, 2 hit. 1 hits the guy holding the book.
Did any of them have to get out of my attacks around me for attack opportunity or anything to be able to get?
No, you guys are so jumped in together.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a big ruck. 1 hits the guy with a book, and the other 3 miss. The guy with the book falls over. His book kind of falls to the side. King Harnath is just so bloodied. He's down to 1 knee, and the guy with bless begins to start like casting a cure wounds or something on the king.
All the guys in the yak folk, can they do another wisdom saving throw, please?
What was it? DC 18, you said, right?
19.
Okay. They all fail. Roll.
10,
And then the yak.
20 radiant damage for each of them.
1 dies. One falls over dead. Oh no. You crush that, and the yak falls over dead. Yep. So there's 4 left. There's 4 mithril knights. What else you got? Wait, this is your turn, right?
No,
Yep.
that was my turn. That was their turn.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah. So now it's back to you.
Okay, I smack one of the nearest knight that's nearest to the king.
Yep.
I smack him as hard as I can.
Okay.
And there's a 21 hit him.
It does.
17 damage.
He's dead. There are 3 knights left, and they're getting ready to what?
And at that point as well, I do a high level, so 4th level spell, healing word on the king.
Okay.
There's a bonus action, so just roll some dice a minute. Okay, he gets 18 hit points back.
Okay. Yeah, you see him. As you go to do this, you get to cast healing word. You see your magic hit him. His skin goes from like gray back to back to a lighter dwarvish color. His fingers kind of elongate a little bit and then come back in. The dwarves, the mithril dwarves attack again. 2 of them just stab into their sides with their multiple attacks. You see the king fall to the ground as this dwarf, over him is like, no, and tries to cover up the king as much as possible. And then I'll make their wisdom saves.
Yep.
They all fail, and it's 20, you said?
Yep, that's turn.
They all fail as battle ragers smash onto them, and the room goes quiet. And the peer is laying over, and he looks up at you, Pwent, and he's like, get everybody out of the room immediately. Close the door, seal it. Gordon, get out.
I tell them to leave and said, I'm staying.
And he orders Gordon to leave, and Gordon runs out, obeying the peer. As you look down over the king, he takes a form of about 6 feet tall, laying there tightly inside of dwarven clothes. As you see what appears to be a doppelganger laying on the ground, deceased. The peer begins shaking, and he just starts. He's like, I don't know what to do.
What the? And I basically walk up to the speaker, I grab him, launch him against the wall, and go, what the hell is that creature doing in the king's body?
Harnath has been dead for nearly 6 months. He was killed against the orcs. He was killed by a white dragon. We had no leaders. The line was cut. We hired a doppelganger so Adbar wouldn't fall without leadership. It's
You
like, please.
hire, as he does that, I'm like livid at this point. You hired a doppelganger to impersonate the king of the
He's like,
dwarves.
"Gosh!" Adbar has been through so much.
I
don't have an heir. He was acting on our behalf.
I look at I look at the guy and say, "Summon your peers now."
And he's just, he's crying, and he walks through the thing. Gordon is holding the door shut, like he's looking away from you, like he's pretending like he didn't just hear everything that just happened. And he just kind of like looks back at you and just kind of shakes his head, and he's just like, I had no idea. Moments later, 11 peers show up into the room. Types in ChatGPT roaring speech to
No,
get.
I basically, I'm sure that I basically pick him up and go, and I'm like, you hired a freaking doppelganger to impersonate the king of the dwarfs.
Yeah, I think this is funny. They don't. This is just me laughing. I'm sorry. It's in the book. I don't know why they did this. I'm just following canon, okay? This is how this happened.
I'm like,
Yeah.
We are dwarfs by Mordred and Hammer. A doppelganger, a freaking doppelganger. They're a mimics, a shadow, a lie. You stand in his. I am at loss. Anyone that knows me, at loss for words isn't something that I normally am. But this is despicable. It's deceitful. It goes against every single creed that a dwarven person should hold dear. I understand you have no line of. Or you find someone. Surely there's a hero amongst you that is able to lead this. You've had heroes from the parties. You've had heroes from the shield dwarfs. Raise them up. They will lead. It's not hard. I do not understand how you, so-called peers of Akbar, could not get your act together and raise one of you up as a dwarven king. Even if it was just acting whilst you found a real one. This is deplorable.
You can see the shame that they have, the vacuum of leadership that they've had. What I'll offer you in this one is they're looking to you right now. There is, I believe there is, a child that could eventually rule, and I think it's like Harnoth, the other brother, is child. But like I think there's like a total vacuum, and they just kind of look to you right now.
I understand there's a vacuum. How about we do this in the greatest dwarven tradition? I will act as regent over this citadel whilst we lay waste and lay claim to Ironslag. Whilst we find I will be a regent over the rightful heir of Akbar. I am not here to take control. I'm here just to take order and ensure the continuity moves.
Okay. Here's the thing. There's no long rest. You get the sense that you got to get back.
I know.
There's a door that opens, right? There's an armory. Okay. You, during our break or whatever, because we'll take a quick break and we'll come back as you arrive back at the Yakfolk village. Each one of you characters, so Poison, Judgy, Poison, Gwen, Dark, and Mirren, and you will all have a Mithril Shield Knight as your like familiar in this next fight. It is that hard without this stuff because he just killed 6 of the 20 that are left. There's not enough of the Imperial Guard, but him being the regent now of Adbar, you can select these 5 rare items. Okay, so you get to, you know what I mean? Like you get the sense that Adbar has a lot of stuff. And I would like Pwent to think what he needs to grab for his party. Okay,
Message
this will
me,
be the tough
message me
part.
quick. Message me
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. But yeah, you can go ahead and filter rare, and I'll give you. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll give you this long to grab 5 rare items. Marcus, that go.
Oh, jeez.
Like now.
Yep.
Okay.
No
This is fun.
pressure.
That's fine. I'll get a cloak of displacement. I'll get a helm of teleportation. I'll have some necklace of prayer beads. I'll have, let me think. Yeah, that's a good one. A brass horn of Valhalla, please.
We got another one. Okay.
And let me think. Judgy, do you want a sunblade?
No sunblade. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay. You can take a sunblade.
And a sunblade. There you go. That's the 5 I'm taking.
All right. You find all 5 of those items there. You're right, because we have a party of 5. You just go boom, 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 and at the end you see the Nimbus 2000. You're like, yep, grab that, and you kind of move out. I'm pretty sure there's somebody in this party that would really like a sunblade, and it's probably the cleric of the sun. But do you grab these things?
I had 5 seconds to think of 5 rare items. Okay.
Yep.
Hopefully they'll be useful. So we'll find.
Yep. All right. So you grab those things. There's a moment the cleric reaches in his pockets. He grabs you. He hands you a superior health potion, and that's this was the king's. Good luck.
So I will be back. Will listen to the for the horn. The horn will 5 long distinct bursts to show that we have conquered Iron Slag.
Okay. And that's when they'll send up the detachment to garrison it. So Gordon is your mithril knight. He is the sergeant at arms for these knights, like the lieutenant of them. And you guys can all name your own door. Look up under D&D Beyond, Mithril Shield Knight. They got AC 20, 52 hit points, and 2 attacks. They're pretty tough. But so you get back on.
They died. They weren't that.
Yeah, they'll last as long as they'll last. You know what I mean? Like, so you can hop on. So the rock has you 1, 2. So that's 3. The Griffin can take 2 more, and we'll just say he claws the Griffin talons the other 2, and they all just grab their stuff as quick as possible. The rock, you know what I mean, like flies off. The same thing you start seeing, the hopelessness of Adbar below you as you fly off. Like, you've got to cut the head of the snake here. But Iron Slag is a beast. Not only that, but I'm telling you, that horn went off. You know that Iron Slag's probably waiting for you guys. Just as the Yakfolk village clears, you guys free the princess. She's casting this charm on you to give you guys the charm of the Giant Slayer, and she leaves to go back to the Moonwood with a detachment of dwarves as well to cover her. Right on the ledge of the Yakfolk village lands a rock, dismounting with glorious plate armor, and maybe a little bit more filigree Citadel Adbar, and a crown from the Regency is that fits kind of like King Arthur. There's a crown that goes over top of his helm, like on Pwent, and 5 mithril shield like the dwarves that are just leaving. They're all bloodied and battered, but these guys look, dwarven plate, they look legit. And they spin their little axes and hammers and get their shield ready to go. They're just like grunting at each other with nice tight black beards and ready to rock. I think that's bolstered enough. That is a good compromise for no long rest.
And I use some spells up. There you go. I use some spells up.
Yeah. So you land. There you go. Party, you're sitting there. Vespera, you see this as well. You guys are finishing a short rest. I think you guys had one. All of the loot that you guys found there. You're kind of looking at your new weapons that you get the sense have a bit longer reach or something, that they seem thirsty for giant. And was it double damage? I think it was, to make a giant slayer with these things that you have. But yeah, you unfortunately don't have one. But Pwent, you want to distribute the gear?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start a raffle going. Whoever gets to give me no, won't do that. First of all, I have a sun sword, and I do go to Gwen and go, I understand that this would be a weapon of your deity. However, you have got your Mace of Disruption. Do you wish to use your Mace of Disruption or this? It's your choice.
If nobody wants this blade, I will gladly take it. So why don't you hold on to it for right now, see what the others say, and
That's fine.
if the blade is still in your hands, I will take it then.
Because I think it would probably be easier is Mirren would probably, out of all of these, would want the Cloak of Displacement because he gets literally murdered lots. So
That's
I
true.
will, if he's got, I don't know what atonement stuff is like. Is what is it? Is not atonement. Is
Good. He's got space.
okay. He can have the Cloak of Displacement. I'll go to Dark. I'll say, you finally return to the fold.
Yes.
Shaken by his hand and throw him a hilt of the lightsaber. As you catch it, it's like zoom. Basically, it's a lightsaber. Come on, anyone that says not, it's a lightsaber. We all know it's a lightsaber. I turn to, I'm like, and you are, sorry.
I'm Vespera.
Oh, nice to meet you. You seem to have made some friends with the Divine Misfits. I didn't expect you to be here. I go through my stuff trying to figure out what I can have. What items did I go for? I went for that one. I sort of go, I'm not sure if this would be of use to you, but it's either a torque or helm of teleportation.
Oh.
So you can teleport around with it. You can cast teleport without expending a slot 3 times a day.
Oh, well, I will definitely take that. I thank you for being so generous, and I've just met you.
I
Well,
lean over to Pwent and I punch over and I whisper in his ear and like, just wanted to say, crown looks really, really tight on your head and all that stuff. Looks great
thanks.
and all that stuff. Just wanted to let you know, be careful of these two, though they are good-natured people and they're absolutely the friendliest. They are also the most dangerous people you're ever going to meet. So I just figured I'd tell you that right now. It's kind of like trying to deal with like monkeys escaping from the zoo kind of thing. So just be careful.
Okay. And I give Gwen a necklace of prayer beads.
Necklace.
I'll show you what that does in a minute. It's extremely good, Gwen. Basically, random spells you get, and you get to cast them as a bonus action. It's really they're amazing. And I will keep the Horn of Valhalla, the brass Horn of Valhalla myself, just because I can summon some 3d4 plus 3 dwarven berserkers to fight for me, which I think is going to be very useful in the coming fight.
I'm looking at it. You roll a 1. You got a brass 3d4 plus 3. Okay.
Yep.
Proficiency with a simple weapon. Okay. Berserkers.
Oh yeah, they're cool.
That's a lot of you. So you do have your army for this fight.
Oh yeah. I was like, hell, I could have taken 5. We'll take 5 horns of Valhalla.
That would have been wild. So you guys are at the spot. You all get the sense that time is not to your favor, right? Because you're trying to get into this iron slag, right? You're still on the outside. The service doors are still sitting there. They seem almost impossibly heavy to open.
Well, as I land, I'm like, what? I heard the alarm bells going off. Who set that off? Oh,
Yeah.
Again, thank you for the helm. I appreciate it.
well, if you're carrying on down into the mountain, there's going to be fun times ahead for sure.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping for.
There'll definitely be fun times ahead. I see the yak folk are no longer. That's impressive. Just been to Akbar. Oh yeah, and Gwen, I might be a duke at the moment, but I'm currently acting regent of Citadel Akbar as well.
It's funny how quickly people rise up into the upper echelons of society. You went from sergeant to general in like a day.
Yeah. These things happen.
Realms, everybody. Huzzah.
Well, I gotta say, King Pwent sounds better than Duke Pwent, so that sounds pretty cool. I mean, granted, acting, but I don't know. Things happen, so.
Yeah, it should be good. But we've got to put these giants down, and this is going to be one of our toughest fight of our lives.
I completely agree. I completely agree with you, good sir.
I take it you guys dealt with the Akfolk up here are quite easy to deal with. You just you laid down and died as you walked up to them, yeah?
No.
Yeah.
No.
There's no trouble at all.
Don't listen to this one. No. You should have been here, and you should have seen the gymnastics that everyone was pulling. It was wild. 1 minute she's flying this way, he's doing a backflip over there. Our good friend the paladin, Miran, he's holding the door and all this stuff, and I'm like, where do I go? So yeah, but were the Akfolk killed? Oh, absolutely. So that was cool.
One got away. One was definitely an Akbar. He's no longer alive.
Well, see, I didn't know about that.
I mean, well, stuff happens, but who's to say we won't run into? Who's to say we won't run into him again? Then we can take care of him. Then
he's dead. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. So what? So what is our plan now?
Find a way down, clear out Iron Slag, and reclaim it for the dwarves.
I like it.
They're going to be on defense, are they not? Is there any way we can use that to our advantage?
Maybe. If you've got a plan, I would be willing to hear it.
So
I should have got a decanter of endless water.
I'm still here.
Wow.
So if we go down in, it's going to be like essentially we went up and we're going back down into.
Well, no, we'll be going down the inside of. We've got to find a way inside the mountain because this is where the fire giants are underground with their forges.
If I've remembered anything about fire giants, they hit hard, and it's best to keep a bit of distance. But there are a few of us that are melee oriented.
Yes.
Did anybody notice that direwolf walk in?
Oh,
yeah, the dog. It's like there's a direwolf here.
So vicious.
He's on guard. He's protecting the DM from the crap we're gonna pull. Get him, boy! Attacks the camera.
So, do you guys know a way in?
Aside from, and he'll point at like the big gated doors that are closed, I think at the moment. Aside from that entry point,
You
Not
do
all
know that there was a while you guys were sitting up here, that there was a mill, right, where two dwarves were making this crank, and it makes this elevator go up and down. Obviously the crank gets stopped because you freed the dwarves. All the yak folk are dead, but the door seems heavy, locked from the inside. But there is that shaft that you could potentially cross the, you know what I mean, the river. Like it looks like a far ways down if you were to fall, but it looks like reasonable. Not reasonable. It looks like a difficult pass. You could cross the axle of this mill to cross the river and go inside of the elevator shaft. That makes sense.
Okay, just to let you know, Miran has passed me 5 marbles of water.
Okay.
Just for future shenanigans.
Okay.
And for the party, that means they create 15 by 15 foot bits of water.
Yeah.
Which could
I
be
do
quite
have
useful.
create or destroy water as, a spell in my repertoire, so that could also help.
What? You are full of surprises. Full of surprises.
I know. I have so much more up under my sleeve. I think I would, highly surprise you. It's going to be fun.
Cloak of
It's going to be hot. It's going to be hot. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be cramped, just as I like it, he says, and slams on the floor. Let's go. Just find a way.
I kind of, before we start getting ready, I just kind of like stretch and flex. Oh, my wings on because like, oh, I hate cramped places. I like being open.
Who got the sun sword?
I think I did.
Dark.
Yeah.
Dark got it? Okay. All right. Anybody take that flame tongue greatsword?
I also have that. I have like all these flaming weapons.
Hey.
The thing is, what weapon do you use, Dark?
I was using a pike, so just a regular old stabby thing.
So I'm trying to figure out, it depends on what weapons you use. It might not be the most suitable for you anyway. It might be that we did sit around and give it around anyway. It's up to you. I don't know what's best for you as a character. I don't know what your character build is or anything. So
jump around, stab things, jump around some more, stab more things. Whatever the stabby part is, that's interchangeable.
Can you use your pike and sort of wrap the sun sort of...
Yeah, I probably can fashion something like that. Tim's just like, what have I created?
It'll all work out.
The other parts here just about to fight a Galabrazai wielding Jedi with a sun's plum blade.
So many sun swords just entered the chat. So how do you guys want to enter this complex?
To be honest, if there's a way that's not the front doors, I think we should take it. However dangerous it may be, it's we're expecting untold resistance, but if we can go a different way, it's always better than the front door.
I have an idea for distraction purposes. I'd say if this shaft kind of connects to where the door will also lead us, I may be able to slip in, draw some attention, and then, vanish momentarily and lead them in a way that isn't where y'all are going, and then meet back up.
If someone had a bell, we could do it at another area. We could ring it and draw their attention.
We could but at the moment, the longer we spend up here talking, the longer they have to hold their defenses. So the two choices I can see at the moment, we've got the more arduous down that way or through the front doors. That's the two options we've got available to us.
I don't think we should split the party. I didn't like it the last time because we were very,
we
spread out.
What
Team 101 never split.
We
Team
did
101
fine
never split
last time.
I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I know that I was having a little bit difficult problem over on my side. I mean, we took care of everything, no problem, but I feel like, we would have more of a bigger kit together.
Can
do
we?
separate.
How about we do this? Oh, this would be a good idea. Walk up to the big iron gates that are just there. I am going to use my blessings of the forge to weld them shut.
That's a good idea.
I mean,
And then we're
Well-
going to go in the other entrance way, because that means they can't get out that way and come in behind us.
He's
I
just
mean, that's-
petting his dog, the Dr. Evil kind of thing. It's like, I see.
So I literally blessings of the forge. Zzz,
He's
down the
just
whole thing.
soldering it.
Yep. And,
Okay.
And I turn
right.
around to these guys, and go, "We're not going that way." And just
Is that a
start
channel divinity or you just
Channel- channel divinity.
Okay, mark these off. I love it.
I am. It's just you've got to use some cool things, haven't you?
I got you. But I like that. You do as you do this. While you finish it, you did. The doors did go a little bit, and then it only did it once though. Okay.
So we turn to the other party and go, "Only one way now," and I just walk off towards it. Stop.
Yep.
stop,
There's a
stop.
mill. There's a mill. You go in there. There's a large wheel that's inside the mill. It's like one of these, like a flat wheel where someone can, walk, like Conan style, like two dwarves were walking, but it's off now. But if you look through, you see a axle, that goes into, a steel. There's like a steel plate. And there's enough just for like a humanoid to squeeze through on the other side. The shaft is probably 20 feet long. A DC, it looks like it'll take some athletics to cross it. Who wants to go first?
We get a rope, we tie it to people as they go across this, just in case they're idiots and fall.
Just make sure you got rope. Yeah, you can find rope in the Akvo
When
Village.
I say that, I'm expecting to be the idiot that falls. You see, that's what
Okay.
I'm doing.
I mean, I'm not, very athletic either, so this ought to be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I am.
Well, the-
All
Yeah,
right,
he
so
knows
Dark is gonna go
Spider-Man.
first.
Actually, if we send a really acrobatic person first, can he use the rope to actually put like an anchor point, so we've got some rope to go across as well? Will that give us help to get across this?
Probably do it from the inside, yeah.
Yep.
Because it goes smoothly inside, smooth slate-like rock on the outside. Just kind of, if you got in there, you could probably tie it off against something on the inside.
Yeah. So
So
go on
whoever
then.
goes first can do that. If they bring the rope
I hear
with them.
I hear your Spider-Man, Dark. What everyone's saying?
Sometimes. Did we get a chance to short rest any point during?
You short rested whilst I was not here, and like we came.
Okay,
back.
okay. Yes, I should be able to do some things.
Okay.
And I give them the blessing of moderate as well, so you've got guidance for 1d4 if you need it.
All right. So you get in there, you squeeze through the hole, you're on the outside, you see there's a bit of a cavern. It drops significantly far down where it's so misty that you can't see where the bottom is, where the river has been cutting through ages below you. Actually, no, because this is a mill and it's spinning as well. Anyways, you see that there's water going fast. That's what it is. It's water going fast through you. There's a mill kind of spinning, and the axle is, before you. The axle itself is not spinning, but you can attempt to cross it. So go ahead and roll your athletics check.
Okay. $11.
Is that including the guidance?
Oh. 12.
You go and you start scooching. You're about 3/4 the way down and you slip. and you're hanging, make a deck save.
Oh goodness. Okay. 12.
Whoa. Damn it! Just as you gather, and you're like, ugh, and you pull yourself up.
Is it luckily that none of us see him do that? We think
Yeah.
he's fine.
Make another
He's fine.
make another athletics check to
Okay.
continue the cross.
Oh no! 9.
You slip again as you try to cross this. Make your deck save. Oh no!
God.
It's an endless loop. Okay. 20. Dirty 20.
Climb back up. You're having it's so slick. Try to make that athletics check again.
Oh my God.
21.
All right, and you end up sitting on it like a child, scooching your crotch across it. It's the most unattractive, unathletic looking style. At first, he was like, he was gonna go underneath it and commando it, and now he's like, nah, and he just scoots his butt like this across the top. And you get into the other side, and you're able to tie a rope where the next person can hold advantage. But as you do this, you climb and you steadily start, tying things off. You're going to need to roll for initiative as a large finger behind you taps you on the shoulder.
Shit.
But the rest of the party, let's get everybody to roll initiative. As we call it the race to darkness.
Oh gosh. Where's Potence? Okay, that's decent.
I'm back to my normal on my initiative, by the way. I'll just tell you.
Same.
How did Mirren roll a 0? Does he have a
I
minus?
saw that.
Minus in
Yeah,
dex?
me, Mirren, and Ken all have 8 in dexterity.
Yeah, we're pretty rough.
I made my charisma stat my dump stat.
That's your elevator shaft on Zoom.
Ooh, okay.
If you guys can see that, okay. Enhance. I'll go in a little bit farther.
Are we all in there?
No, not yet. I'm sorry. I have to make some adjustments. Let's get your what do you call it? Initiative orders. What'd you guys get? Who got above a 20? Goodness gracious. I'll tell you the storm giant did. Or the fire giant. FG. All right, who got above 15?
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay. You got a dirty 20?
Mm-hmm.
Dark. All right, anybody above 15? All right. Anybody above 10?
I got a 10.
I got a 10.
Who's got the higher dex?
She probably does.
I got a
I've got a-
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this fair? So SD. And then we got Quinn. And then Pete, what'd you get?
6.
All right. Here we go.
And Mirren got 0 if it's important.
Mirren.
Mirren and his Mithril Knight are waiting to catch up with you guys. He's gonna have to on his own next time. So he's healing and taking care of hostages this round. So him and his Mithril Knight will catch up to you guys in the next round. Go ahead and roll initiative for your Mithril Knights. Shield Knights will go on your call, on your thing. I will roll. No, you got your characters. You guys can roll their crossing as well. So Dark, when he comes back, his they'll go on your guys' initiative. I'll control them. That's more fun. I'll let you guys focus on it as well. So so Dark, this is what happens for you. Excuse me, puppy dog. You guys are outside waiting to come in. Do you want your Mithril Knight to follow you, Dark?
Mithril Knights are a bad person, right?
No, there are some. They're good people.
Oh, they're
but
good
the thing is, they haven't got much deck. So probably until we tie off a rope, probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Oh gosh!
Jeez.
What is that?
It's a friend.
That definitely looks like a foe.
That's
So,
a big old cuddly
He's
bear.
trying to tap as he's getting ready to. So what his action is going to have to be is tying off this rope, because this is happening like right now. So you have the rope in your hand, and this thing is going to this fire giant's going to attack you. As soon as I can find my encounter. There it is. Isn't Tim mean? 2 great sword attacks. I think an 11 misses, but does a 25 hit?
Yeah. There's no point in shielding. I don't even know if I can shield right now. No, I can't.
Don't tell Tim that.
We haven't had a long rest in forever.
Just so
Yeah,
you
I
guys
just
know,
distinctly
in
remember
the-
Tim giving us
in
a
the
colossal
Discord
dragon
channel,
last time.
I'm putting the stats of the Mithril Shield Knight in there for you, so you can see them.
31 slashing damage. Would you like to tie a knot in this rope?
Suppose, yes.
Oh, Chippy. Closing the window.
I'll tie it off and do the danger pool, like
Thank you. By the way.
incoming.
If you use your action, you can tie off a good knot and then turn around. And that brings up, do you want your Mithril Knight to follow you?
Like he would have to make a dex check. I don't want him to die necessarily.
He's got to get in somehow, though. How's he get in?
Yeah, once he's
Okay,
tied
yeah.
off, though, we get some advantages. don't
Okay,
we?
yeah, they got advantages. Okay, yeah. Help me, buddy.
Tell me for
Get
you.
on up there, boy.
He slips. This is with advantage.
He's doing like
Alright.
me.
It's gone.
What did you do?
I'd rolled bad. Win.
Well, don't do that.
I thought you said we were rolling for our
Okay, you can roll for him. Roll with advantage.
Okay.
Is this the athletics roll with advantage? So that's +3.
I don't know what his stats are, but I got a 12 and a 3.
Yeah.
So a 12 plus something.
Yep. So roll the deck save.
Oh, he fell. Okay. It's a regular deck save.
For athletics, that would be 15, though, so he's got +3 strength.
Okay,
I know.
okay.
I know.
14.
Wow, come on.
He
Look at that.
he pops back up.
Ah! Oh gosh,
Roll it
it's like
again.
me. Like father, like son. Oh no, 7-7.
Roll the deck save.
Ooh, nat 20.
He's up. Roll it again.
Why did I use that on that one? 19.
He's up and he squeezes through and he gets next to you.
This is like a roller coaster. I don't like this ride.
Is this good? You're up.
Who is?
Here we are.
Good luck,
Me?
Vespera.
So, question: the helm of teleportation. Does it have to be somewhere I have been before, and how far does it teleport me?
Let me bring it up.
Because I'm looking at it and it doesn't really give me really any of the stats.
If you
That's excellent.
don't know where it's at and it's not a permanent teleportation circle, you have to roll a D100. And I can tell you if you it can be really bad.
Oh
gosh. Jeez.
So let me give you so you can, as an action to blow this horn. That's Valhalla Fudge. All right, helm of teleportation.
Valhalla fudge.
Chaos.
Oh my goodness. Helm of teleportation. It doesn't I don't have it up anymore. It doesn't appear to be even legacy. Helm of Tel. No, you grabbed the wrong thing. That is a 5.5 item.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's like okay.
Yeah, it's not that's weird. I swear I just saw it.
Oh wait, I saw it.
Yeah. so
Helm
did I.
of Teleportation. Is that like?
I don't see it in legacy though.
Oh, I have it in legacy, like teleport 7th dot legacy.
Yeah, why don't I have
That's weird.
it's not showing up anymore. God, the fuck D&D Beyond probably just like up it loves Sunday updates, so let me just see what they're doing to us right now.
And it loves going down on Tuesdays. I've noticed that.
Yeah, let's see. All right, let's go back in. Magic items. Helm of Man, I don't see it anymore under Legacy. Do you guys see it under Legacy?
Not under Legacy for me. The one that's showing up is like the 2024 one.
Yeah, I don't see it anymore. I've got the spell teleportation. So we're gonna say this thing doesn't work right now, right?
Okay.
What do you want to do? This is so deep.
I guess I'm gonna try and go the way everybody else has been going and see how it goes.
Yay! Fine.
Wait. Hold up. I remember I probably have an action that I can do. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's a bonus action. Dang it. Can I use my bonus? Can I use my?
We've got second half poisoned right now. I can see his eyes going.
Can I use my bonus action first?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step over there then.
Oh, yeah.
One of those
Absolutely.
where I wish I had
So you just like
control.
pop over and Dark's like,
Right.
okay, so you pop over and you're at the like hip height of this big, you know what I mean, plated giant.
Yep.
What would you like to do for your action?
I am going to Eldritch Blast him.
All right.
Okay. So that's a 17 on the first one.
17 on the first one. That's
And a 23 on the second one.
second one hits for sure.
All right. I'm
The
gonna
first
also
one
do
misses.
I'm gonna also do 3 points of cold damage on that second hit.
Okay.
But the first hit gets 11 points of damage.
Okay. So you Misty Step, Dark, you're just feeling like your knight slips in. You guys are like, damn, this is like the worst infill in the history of ever. As you just get smoked by 2 great sword attacks, your buddy, whatever you name him, you know, he's not even have a name yet. He's just like Mithril Shield Knight number 2. There's like a
Oh.
and she just boops in and just like ka-chow, ka-chow, with her splashy water damage stuff. And that brings up,
Flashy water damage.
do you want your Mithril Knight to follow you?
Me, I thought I didn't have one.
You do.
Oh, I do?
Yep. So you can roll an advantage for him to try to cross, or her, whatever you decide for them to cross.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Try.
Okay, so you get advantage for its strength check, which is their strength is a plus. Their strength is a +3.
Okay. Which check am I doing again? For is it acrobatics
So just add +3 to whatever.
So you said +3 6.
Yep, slips.
Hang on, with advantage.
Oh,
You
that's
roll
right.
advantage?
8.
All right, roll a dex save.
Oh my gosh.
Mithril Shield Knight number 3, trying to cross this thing.
17.
Back up. Roll your strength save at advantage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Or your roll your athletics, which is strength. I'll just roll 2d20 and then add +3.
2d20 add +3. Okay, well, the first one I got a 1, second one I got 11.
Failed. Roll a dex save.
Oh my god.
At this point,
I think going to the front door would have worked.
6.
Oh no!
On.
So
Yep.
you were right. Vespera doesn't have a shield knight.
Let's see.
Yep.
That brings up Gwyn. You guys just
All right.
watch a dwarf just fall. You know what I mean? To just gone. You didn't even hear. You see him get swept away by the water, and he just like falls off this real fast waterfall, and he's just gone.
All right.
He's on another adventure. He's
Red
fine.
shirt, just
I see that, and I stare at my mithril knight, and I'm like, so, it's not too late for us to turn back, right?
he's like, "Look what we did in the honor of Adbar."
Completely respect that. Just saying. This, you go first, buddy.
All right, roll his.
All right. His name is going to be George.
All right,
Oh,
George,
you're naming him.
tries to cross.
All right, George. He has advantage on crossing. Yes.
I'm telling you, the worse named NPC, the longer they live. For example, Droop Droop. Just yeah.
That's his last name, George Droop Droop.
Ooh. 19 for his athletics.
He's across.
Wow.
And he pops in,
Yes.
he looks at you, and he's like, "Are you a bloody coward?" And
No, I have a cramp. I'm just, giving it a minute, and then I'm gonna cross. Hey, I love Mordred and I love the dwarves. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I just, have a fear of heights, even though I have wings. Alrighty, gang. Here I go. Okay.
what'd you get, buddy?
Well, that, my dear boy,
That
is a
doesn't sound
6.
good.
Okay, so you fall. Make your dex save.
Yeah.
Could have gone first.
Dex save doesn't have an advantage, correct? Or it does?
No, it does not.
All right, it does not. All right, roll the 1. 16.
You're back up.
Huh.
You realize
okay.
this is pretty slick. Yeah.
Now, now again, athletics has the advantage, correct?
Yes.
Athletics has advantage, yes.
There we go. All right, that's a dirty 20.
All right, you're through.
I pop in and I see George, and I'm like, "See, George, I made it. I'm here. Paylor and all this stuff. I just needed a minute."
As you're talking, this plated, fire giant's getting ready to swing on you, and that brings up Pwent and Gordon.
Okay, Gordon, I cast guidance on Gordon and
Okay.
tell him to get across there as fast as he can.
Go for it. You know what to do.
He gets 16 on his athletics.
Slipped.
Okay,
Dex save,
so
please.
Dex save of 18.
He's up. Do it again.
His guidance is gone now, but he's got 21 on his athletics now.
He's through. He's like, "Thanks for the guidance, Regent." And,
And then
Ping Pwent.
Pwent goes for it.
Vespera's just sitting there like, "Aw, I lost mine."
He's
Don't
just like,
worry.
Obviously,
He went to the night farm. That's where he went.
Pwent doesn't seem to know what the problem is with this because he just rolled a nat 20. So
Oh!
24.
oh yeah.
Nice.
Dude, from all of the people scraping off all the water, it's completely dry.
it's super
and from
dry
the
now.
nails and stuff scraping in it, there's lots of purchase, and you're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. And you get to the other side.
And is the giant the other side?
Yes, the giant is inside.
Okay. I use my runic hammer. Not his +3, obviously.
Well, you use your action to cross.
Oh, was it
Yeah,
my
you-
action? Was it? So I got a bonus action then, have I?
Yep.
Okay. Hang on.
Yeah.
Looking at my.
Yeah, using the athletics and everything to pass there, that's all action stuff.
Okay. I use Harness Divine Power to get a second level spell back.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, we get it. You have a Harley. Go away.
Is that someone new?
Oh, you have one of those kinds of neighbors.
Just hanging out there. You know what I mean? Just totally tracking. All right.
I was gonna say the fire giant has a Harley. That's
I'm
awesome.
about to kick on our 1200 downstairs and just leave it idling.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So you're through. You use Harness Divine Power to grab a spell slot. Let's say, yeah. So you see this giant and you're like, oh. And you do your focus and you feel yourself like get a little bit more mana. Your blue bar goes up a little bit more. Fire giant sees Dark in front of him, and he's just gonna cut the head from the snake as quickly as possible with his 2 great axe. 22 hit. The other one probably doesn't with a 16.
Correct.
Ow.
Let's see. 6 dice 6.
How hurt are you looking, Dark?
That physically hurts. That physically hurts.
That is +7, I believe. 23 + 7, 30 slashing damage.
Oh.
You got this, Gwen?
I'll just say if I was a cat.
You have 9 hit points left.
Wow.
That brings up you, Dark, and your nameless shield dwarf.
Okay, I'll swing around because I don't know why I didn't do that before and attack.
Because you were tying up the knot at the time. That's what you were doing.
Just getting wrecked in the back.
Because we wouldn't have got past that without your rope.
Do we have time to attune to the weapons that
Yes.
Pwent brought?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Sword! It does it every time you activate it. Does an 11 hit?
Negative.
I'm getting used to it. It's fine.
It's a
My
bit light
second-
for you. It's a little
Yeah.
bit light for you. You're expecting it to be a bit.
Okay. 17 plus 9.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. Okay. 13 radiant and 10.
Sounds
I rolled the wrong one. I hate it here. Apparently I was holding it with only one hand. And then I'll stab him in the foot with a dagger. Okay.
Ow. Ooh.
Not with a nat 1.
You do hit.
I'm bleeding a
Roll
little bit.
damage.
Oh no!
Mithril Knight number 2.
2 points.
Okay. Oh, sire, take it easy. You hear this?
Oh, sorry.
Bloody hot. It's got like Morden fuel in it. Stings like radiance. All right. Do you want me? Are you guys quick and savvy? If anybody wants me to roll their Mithril Shield Knight or whatever, I can, because I got their stats like right here and I can click on them. Or we can, you know what I mean? You can not trust me. And you know,
I can trust.
Okay.
My Mithril guy will just be attacking.
Okay.
as much
So
as
he'll
he
make
can.
his 2 attacks. The highest was a 17, which misses. So he's trying with his hammer. And that brings
Just
up
get stabbed.
That brings up Zespera. You're up.
You mean Vespera?
Zespera.
Zesty.
Yeah, who is Vespera? I swear.
Your sprite's name Zales. Like, it's so hard. So many.
Vespera is not hard.
Yeah, Spara, you're up.
Yep.
The sass. The sass on this.
I'm gonna hit him with my Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
It does.
And my second one does a 21 hit.
They both hit. Yes.
Awesome.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do 3 points of cold damage on one of those hits.
Okay.
So, wrong die. My bad. So that is 9 points for the first one and 12 points for the second one.
Okay, so that's a total 9, 12, 33. 23? 20, 47. Okay. Total of 47 damage. So you're just consistent. Bam, bam, and you're hitting this thing. You want your shield knight to hit? Oh wait, you don't.
I lost
Sorry.
9.
Yeah,
Oh, that was mean.
yeah, he's a
That was
smashed up ball of
mean.
metal somewhere. That brings up Gwyn.
All right. Alrighty. I am going to attack the fire giant with my Mace of Disruption.
All right.
Alrighty.
So forget that one has Charm to the Slayer. So it does. You roll another of its attack die on top of it.
Okay.
So if it's a die 8, I think for a mace, you roll 2 die 8
It's a D6.
or die 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Thanks.
was just saying. Does a 13 hit?
Negataron.
Alrighty. All right.
Chippy, why are you dying right now? Could you just be less of a dog?
Yeah, be
Let's
more
see.
human.
Be more human.
If you get a choice of being a dog or a human, you be a dog.
I'd definitely be a dog.
100%. They have the best life.
I just don't want to go to work.
I'd
rather lays around all day.
Thanks for watching, Princess Pawpaw.
With my bonus action, I'm going to use cast spiritual weapon at level 2.
Ooh. Okay.
And with that, all right, so that's cast. I think that's all I can do at the moment. So I'm going to have the Mithril Knight do his work here.
Want me to do
let's see. Sure, I trust you. Sure, yes. I look to George and I go, George, go for the toes.
They both hit.
Nice.
George, because he was named, obviously doing a great job. He's swinging with his hammer with 2 hands. So he's going to do. This will be 2d10. Oh, man. Maximum damage. 9, 11, 12, 24. Holy smokes.
Nice.
Wow.
50.
Get him, George. I believe in you.
He's banging away. The thing doesn't look bloody, but George went hard in the paint, helping you out for as long as he lives. And then the giant looks at him and he's like, "You're next." In giant. That brings up Pwent.
Okay, can you do wisdom saving throws as I toll the dead on him? Dong.
Oh, actually, he might pass. 15 plus.
No, he doesn't.
17. Nope.
Oh, I
Ooh.
can speak giant, and I'm like, he's going after your knight.
Not
20,
George.
Protect
Sloppy.
George.
Do I need to split necrotic and radiant damage, or do I not need to on this? On this one? Okay,
Yeah.
so 25 damage total.
Okay.
And
All right.
I'm like, and I sort of say I'm trying to reserve spells, so I'm just trying to do 1 or 2.
Yep. You want your Mithril Knight to hit?
Yes, please. I can roll for him if you want.
All right, cool. Go for it.
So Mithril Knight tries to attack the guy twice. 1 he completely misses. I mean, like it's like a 4, so that's
Okay.
gone. The second one he gets a 21 on, so
Hits.
he does 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right, all right. 14. The giant looks bloodied as it grips its great sword. One more clean shot on Dark. See if he can finish Dark off. Oh, that's a 16. Lucky. So he comes back to swing again. That's 20.
Wait, do I have
20?
anything? Do I have
20 to hit.
anything? I think it hits.
All right. You had 9, right? Okay, you're unconscious.
You had
The
9.
Dark falls.
Oh.
This thing looks over at this knight that just poked him as well, and then points towards
Avenge
Vistera
me!
for the next round. And that brings up Dark saving throw. I've got that one.
Oh no.
Just a D20.
I got them. I do them.
Oh!
Yeah. Oopsie.
Oh no!
Zespera, you see Dark just the longsword just peel out of Dark's clavicle as Dark just falls over unconscious, like kind of bleeding out. Yeah, Vespera, you're up.
So I am going to use shoot, what is it? Flight to kind of fly up and hover out of the way so he can't hit me. And then I am going to again Eldritch blast him.
You are in melee, so if you want to fly out of his range, it gets a opportunity attack.
Mm.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to stay in it?
I'm gonna try. Hopefully, you don't roll very well.
I'll use as a 17 hit.
Yes.
All right. $22
Okay.
slashing damage.
But do I still, take flight and get up there?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Try hitting me next round.
Yeah, I think he might take that as a challenge, honestly.
Well, hopefully he'll be too busy down there with y'all. So I'm try and fly out the way.
Okay, so that was fly. That was move. All right, and now that brings up Gwyn. Dark, your mithril knight missed twice.
Okay.
That brings up Gwyn.
Yep. My mace.
Do you want to heal Gwen? Do you want to heal Dark?
I've already rolled.
Oh, okay.
I already rolled. I had hope. I had hope that killing him and then getting to him, or doing some damage and then moving and getting him next turn would be a thing.
Okay, you can do it. That's fine.
Does anyone have any supreme healing potions?
Not supreme. I have a nice one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but only King Pwent gets to use it. It's a decree. I can only use it, guys. It says right here,
Wow.
I'm getting a lot of flashbacks of early Dark in the beginning of the campaign.
Jumping over the wall, being all cool.
Oh, no.
All right, my spiritual weapon's gonna hit this thing now. Thanks. There's a 15 hit.
No.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
spiritual
so that's not
weapon zings up and it knocks it with its elbow. Hits it and its plate.
good. Get him, George.
Okay, George makes his swings. George has been pretty good. George hits twice.
Oh, go George.
Yes.
George was the best of us. With another 15 damage.
All right, change
Go
dice.
George.
My dice aren't so hot right now. To the 20 I had.
All right. That brings up Pwent.
Pwent. He's right next to Dark, isn't he?
Mhm.
We're all there together, right? Okay, so I step down and give him a first level heal, cure wounds.
Okay.
You get 9 hit points back, Dark.
I'm a cat again.
And that's my go, and my shield dwarf tries to go and beat this guy up twice, and one is a 21 and one is a 7, so
21
8
hits.
points of damage. 8 points of damage.
Okay. Still kicking. Oh wow! It tries to swing at the Mithril Shield Knight and misses twice. Dark, you're up.
Dark is going to hold the Sunblade with 2 hands and attack twice. First one is 21 to hit,
Hits.
and then second is 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
The first one, you get up off the ground, you come off one knee and just jab it in its stomach.
13 radiant.
Okay.
And then I am going to action surge disengage,
Okay.
which I've never done before.
Do you feel dirty?
And then bonus action second wind.
Cry.
First action cry.
My second wind just looks like me weeping in the corner.
Okay.
Fetal position.
And then I'll recover 18 more or 13 more hit points.
The nameless swings and misses.
Name your dwarf, you'll hit better.
Zespera, you're up there.
So I'm going to Eldritch Blast him again. That seems to be doing very well for me.
Okay.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
So
Let's
that's
see.
maximum damage plus your modifier, then roll again. So if it's a die 10 plus whatever, right? So it'd be probably, I think you're a +5. Is it a
Plus four.
+5 to damage?
+4.
+4. So it's 14, then roll a d10 again.
Okay. So I think the second one missed. I think that's a 13.
Yep.
So 7, 12, and then so a D10 plus 4, and then another D10.
So it's a total of 14. You get the total of the first hit.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And then you roll the damage die again.
So let's see. 21.
Nice. This thing looks really rough. And you missed with the second one. So you just hit this thing square in its chest. It rocks back. And it just looks at this knight with like one eye, and it gets ready to jab it into one of the mithril knights. But Gwyn, you're up first.
All right. For my action, I am going to use Channel Divinity. I am going to give Dark, I'm going to give him 15 HP. I'm going to give Pwent and Vespera, I'm going to give them 10, and I'm going to give myself 10 to boost
I've not been
everyone's
injured.
HP up.
I've not been injured, so give it to somebody else.
Okay.
Give mine to Dark.
All right.
Yeah, I need
So
more.
Dark
yeah,
at 25.
all right, so 25 HP to you, Dark. Vespera, you take 10, and I take 10.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey. So this light kind of emanates out of him, like like it just like a shockwave of radiance, just like cross, and he heals, and the fire giant doesn't get any of that, and he's like, whoa, sad.
I point and I laugh at him.
Do you want to use your
Point
bonus
and
action
laugh.
for your sacred
Yep.
weapon?
I'm going to use the sacred weapon, and then I'm going to tell him to, have George get him.
We're good.
No, it's not going to hit. It's 12.
Okay.
All right, get him, George.
George hits. This thing
Good
looks
job.
like really rough. Points.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fail. How do you want to do this? Like you did one hit point. Yeah, so just don't.
Like a gong, his head starts to rattle, and he then just crumples to the floor, holding his head. As
He falls
to the floor.
down. You see that there's a lever to click this thing to go down as like the tether is all the way up, right? Like it's ready to go back down. It looks like it can't be wound again, right? So this thing was just waiting for something to happen. This is where we'll take a break as you guys kind of stand up. So we'll come back in 10.
Yeah. I want to loot him first.
Oh, okay. Skylar, you up there, buddy?
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step, the cold grew deep. The magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, and my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will. With frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn. Frostborn, through every try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. Here's what we do from the skies, taking giants by surprise. Stealing magic hand in hand, defend the fair and they'll make us stand. From the shadows, Nutnik sneaks. His silent mind blades strike the weak. Earth's bardic tune fills the air. A robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora pages through it all. And from the skies, fleet cast a storm of fury. They'll never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows were full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slay foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. They fight for truth, they fight for light. In the end, they'll win the fight. Knowing that can the Revengers fly. Heroes rising to the sky.
Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. The stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. split on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, where the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Okay, we're back. So you wanted to loot the fire giant Vespera. You found 10 platinum pieces. Like, if this fire giant is staying behind an iron slag, this is probably a high ranking. These are the high ranking dudes. So you find 10 platinum pieces and a haunch of meat. It's about the size of a horse inside the bag. Like, this thing was just eating, a huge beast in its pocket. You can keep that haunch of meat if you want, but I recommend
Yeah,
the
it calls up like road snacks.
10. Circular room, kind of stone walls, big giant circular, wooden floor, big wheelie thing, and then there's a lever that's fixed to the elevator itself. Like, it goes with the elevator. Does that make sense? Like, if you click it here, you're not gonna like see the thing go away. Like, you can move the elevator. Where you're at right now, there is no doors other than the adamantine doors that are sealed by the forge, where he uses his channel divinity to seal it. But she sealed it so good that a fire giant couldn't even open it. So it's pretty damn sealed. Mirren and his dwarf are outside. You guys are inside. Where would you like to go? You get the sense, Pwent, anybody dark, having some idea about mechanics. You click this thing's going to go down.
We've made it this far.
Well, thing is that we have made it this far. That is true. But if we were to stop now and turn back, we'd have to cross the chasm of death. Like,
I could open the door if I needed to. We could open the door if we needed to. But let's all stand on the lift, and
Yep.
I think we could pull the lever and jump back on pretty fast, can we?
I mean, I could
Oh,
just
the
use
lever
my
that's
mage
attached
hand.
to the lift.
Oh, okay.
It's like basically on this spool, you know what I mean? You hit this thing, the spool's with the lift, and you get to see just how much rope is down there.
Okay.
Well, in that case, then we all get on, look at each other. Actually, before I do that, how hurt is everybody?
I'm off 12. I should
Let's
be
see.
fine.
Cleric, are
I'm
you gonna
like
cleric?
halfsies.
Ask clerics. I don't know how much short rest you guys have taken, but you
Well,
can.
no about short rest. No about short rest.
Yeah.
I've got spells. I'm just trying to figure out how hurt are you all.
I am now 12.
Okay, let's just before we
Same.
do this, let's just do a notepad a minute, just so I can figure out what you guys are. So you're currently, because you're 12 hit points down. What about you? And Vest is 12 hit points back down as well.
Mhm.
What about you, Dark?
I am math.
JD, do you have dice?
24 hit points now.
I am stunned because I can only picture you right now, Dark, like laying on the ground, like in a puddle of just like mush, and you're like, guys, I'm only 24 now, and you're just piling. I'm only 24. Doctor says,
D&D
I think
beyond
he'll
us.
make it. He's
Yeah.
nothing but jelly, but it's like he'll make it.
Nah, I'll save Mirren for a montage. He's learning how to use his displacer cloak.
Oh, you're saying he fell with
Nah, I was
That
gonna,
kid.
yeah. We'll save that for the beginning of next episode. Him catching up with you. His athletics through the roof.
You're not.
I just worry for
not-
his dear sweet mithril shield knight that's up there with him. All right. You guys-
Dark's gonna go over
Actually,
to
before I say that, is any of our shield dwarfs hurt?
One's got a scratch. Dark's it's just a mithril shield knight. MSK2 is what he's got for a name right now.
George is good.
Okay. When you say a
MSK2 is
scratch,
a little bit hurt.
he got hit by a giant, didn't he? So it's not going to be a scratch.
No, he got hit by a sun sword.
yeah.
How did he get hit? Oh, I just glare at Dark.
Speaking of which, Dark will get up and walk over to Gwen. Maybe you can hold on to this better than I can, and he'll hand him the sun
Ooh,
sword.
a new toy. I'll hold on to it for you, and when we're done, I'll give it back to you. And maybe you can learn how to hone your
As
skills.
soon as you grab this sun sword,
Oh no!
when you have an image
Sunblade, sorry.
and you see yourself in like wielding this and fighting some gigantic mechanism with this huge godly fire from the top of it with like socketless fire eyes swooping down, and so you just have a glimpse of this, but you can see you with the golden wings, you know what I mean, of Palor and stuff, and you think that this is your destiny.
Nice. Alrighty. And you said it's a sunblade?
Yeah.
Alright. Do you have to
Attune to it.
You do.
Okay.
If you want to drop your shield, it's pretty BA with two hands.
It's a trick.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, got an 18 AC. You're good.
Nobody, dear Watsy, nobody uses two-handed weapons other than barbarians. Like,
True,
stop
that is
with
probably
this.
true.
Stop.
Unless you're Dark.
That's
Yep.
true.
Unless you're dark.
Doesn't use a shield.
There's an
Blasphemy.
exception.
Blasphemy.
Okay, I'm just looking. I'm just trying to work out some. Okay, we might push on with these hit points and just Dark. Just, I know you like to go full frontal. Just play a bit tactically. We've only just got into this place. We need to start thinking a little bit more. There's going to be lots of giants here. Okay.
To be fair, the last attack I wasn't planning on.
Yeah.
No one ever does.
The reason why they're called accidents or attacks is you never plan on them; they just happen. So, okay, let's all stand on this elevator and go kajunk.
All right. The junk it is. So, as you do this, it takes a moment and it starts going down. Probably a little bit heavier with a fire giant laying on there as well. It takes a moment and you start to begin to see the opening of a large, opening of a tunnel. like if you want to stop it or whatever, it goes to the base of a tunnel. It stops for a moment. You look down, you see like railroad tracks, like cart tracks down the end, and it looks dark. 5, 4, 3.
Stay on here. Stay on here again.
So you're gonna hold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're at the first floor. I take it then. This is what this looks like.
Well, the 19th floor. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Okay, we're the first floor we've just got to. How's that?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm good. They're expecting us down there anyway. Should we just keep going? I don't know how many stops this lift's going to have.
Well, I mean, if you're the big bad evil dude, I mean, I'd say you'd be at the bottom.
I will
Yeah,
go
but
down to the next.
Think of how much stuff we could find on this floor that we could possibly use.
That's
But
true.
we could chop off the head and then wipe out all the stuff as we leave.
Yeah, that's true. We can either collect stuff on the way down or collect stuff on the way up. It doesn't matter. Looting is
But
going to be a thing.
wouldn't you want to get helpful stuff before you go defeat the big bad boss?
Depends. Do you want to have any hit points and spells left whilst you fight the big bad boss? Or do
Yeah.
you just want to be used all your resources on 5 hit points each, walk into there and go, hi, big, and die?
So I have a question. How cold is it down here on this floor right now?
How
Do we
cold
feel-
is it?
How
Yeah,
cold
we
is
feel
it?
What are you asking for? Just tell me what you're asking for.
Okay, I just like peer out and I'm looking around. It's like I get the really scared feeling there's a Remoraz around here.
Oh, no.
No, there's no Remoraz. All right. Well, I just look at her and I go, listen, like, I mean, this place looks really cool to loot, and I'm totally with it on that, but just, I don't want to run into a Remoraz, or spiders.
Is
Looks
it?
like
Think of it
track-
this
looks
way.
like tracks, there's
Y'all are-
various carts and things like that, but it looks used. Like the
Yeah.
carts have come up and down, but there's nobody here presently. Maybe that fire giant was on duty right here, kind of waiting.
With there being fire giants, is it getting hotter the further down we go?
You can sense that. Yeah.
What were you saying?
Do you want to
What?
like look through the cracks and look below?
Yep.
Yeah. If you look below, you do see light, like really bright light below you, but it's
I
like 500 feet.
see Vespero's point at the moment. It's like, yeah, we could, if we do find something important and so on. I mean, we could all take a vote and see what happens. I
And
mean,
we can use one of. Go ahead.
either we explore and investigate or we go down. I personally say I will vote for whichever. I'm good with whichever. We can continue down or we can look around for a little bit and so on. I'm good for either. Both arguments are valid, so it's either we preserve ourselves and fight the big bad and then come back and loot, or we go and loot, find something potentially good, go down and, have a better chance, supposedly. I mean, it's kind of a 50-50 gamble at this point. So I leave it to you guys.
If I may add another point, we could use the upper level with no higher ranking monsters to long rest. Possibly you can get your spells back. Aren't you a little low?
I think we'd have to ask God that one, but that's.
Oh God!
dear Paylor.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Paylor. Yeah, he's got me on hold.
I do doubt
Oh,
that
no.
there will be. We'll have enough time to rest whilst we're in Ironcrag until we have defeated most of the people here.
That's true.
A good assumption.
They could send
It's
search
only an
parties.
assumption, but
Yeah.
Well, we killed the big fire giant up top. I imagine somebody may have sent him. And I imagine if he hasn't come back with a report saying, oh, yeah, little man squished, like, I imagine they're going to send a search party or reinforcements to go and look for him, be it yak
Or-
people, be it drow, be it
another
whatever it
thing we could potentially do. How about we get off this lift at this floor,
is. Okay.
hide behind some of the crates and the storage boxes and all that sort of stuff,
Right.
and see if anybody else comes up to go up to see if we can do it. We take them out one by one.
Yeah, that
We can
sounds like a pretty
also
good idea.
take turns monitoring and while the others rest.
The longer we rest up here, the more they fortify downstairs. Though that's the problem. They're not these. However much I detest these giants, they're not stupid creatures. They're they have a battle plan and they know what they're doing.
I agree. Though I absolutely love the idea of getting a long rest. 110% love the idea of getting a long rest. I just don't see it being a very feasible option right now.
I mean,
Taylor is not with me at this moment.
that's fair
He's
enough.
like,
Is that you've been a little, disconnected because you feel like he sees how more useful you could be if you had more, if you had access to more of your spells.
God,
Just
I have
trying
no
to help
idea
you
whether
out.
I don't know whether I should trust you or fear you. I have no idea. Like you're like the devil on my shoulder right now. Just like, come on, you want to go ahead, take a long rest. You want your spells back, right?
As they're all discussing, I just push the lever forward.
We just start going down.
Okay, we're moving.
For about a minute more, deeper. Gets a little warmer, and as it moves kind of slowly, you get the sense that this thing is, built for 10,000 pounds worth of stuff. So this thing kind of moves slow and deliberately. And another larger hole opens up, perfect keyhole, top of the shaft. More carts and picks, axes, and boxes and things like that.
Do we see any movement any around at all?
No movement.
How dark is it? Did you say? Is it getting darker? I mean, I would assume it's getting darker.
Dark down the shaft.
I can see 60 feet, so I can see,
Yep, your little eyes do the bat thing, when you're looking down, and you don't.
Sonar.
It just looks like it goes and it curves downwards. But you can also see where it goes upwards. There's the other. If you look 60 feet down, you can see where it goes up and down as well, where it probably meets the other floor.
Okay. All right. Well, if we don't see anybody, I say we continue going.
Yep. Press the button again.
Yep. Another minute goes by. The same scene goes up, begins to stop. You want to keep going, or you want to do a check? Do you want to stop?
Yep.
Okay, stop. This time you hear banging, tinking, banging, tinking. Do a perception check for whoever, just one person.
Oh.
Can we hear if there's any talking?
26 on perception.
You hear banging, tinking, and a crack.
Like a whip type crack. And is that coming from the floor below us or the floor?
Yeah, it descends below. You see it goes up again, but then you hear, banging, tinking, and then thumps and a crack.
I'm like, I turn to the guys and sort of quietly go, see, it's a guy. There's some guy. Should we go and see what's down this road? There's
Lots of tinking, like ting ting to ting to ting, ting ting to ting to ting to ting, to ting to ting to ting to ting.
Smithing.
Mining, lots of mining going on in there. You hear mining, but at a pace that doesn't sound artistic. It looks like forced.
Okay.
Can we hear any talking going on?
No talking.
If they're
You
making
want to
that
wait?
much noise-
Hang on. If you want to, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If they're making that much noise down here, they are not going to really worry about us walking around with armor on, are they? There's not something they're going to really hear us that much.
No. Yeah, you could. Yep. You could move up. It's loud enough.
Is it we have a choice? We either wait here, see what happens, or do we go and see what's?
But then you just say the longer we wait, the more, we either go or we move on.
You're about 60 feet down from where
We
you just were.
Okay,
in,
let's go down
in
again.
terms of Mirren catching up with you guys.
Let's let Mirren be with us. It's easier.
Nope.
No,
He's-
Mirren
No.
has to suffer the hard way like we did.
I was just gonna say, like, no, he's got a.
He's a big
it's
boy.
only
He's
fair.
got athletics and a displacer cloak. I'm gonna make him work for that. I knew what you did. Like,
He's
yeah.
a growing paladin, okay?
You're gonna have about 3 rounds before your hero catches up to you. Just saying. The farther you go, the longer it is. You shouldn't have grabbed the displacer cloak. Yep. I mean, Mirren, if you want to leave it behind you, you might catch up faster. We'll never know. But it's a heavy cloak. It's a heavy. I'm just playing.
Vespera, how good is your giant speak?
I can speak giant as well, by the way. Just to let you know.
Percent.
And he like looks at the downed big guy in our. What if we, metaphorically weaken at Bernie's this guy, and make it seem like he's still alive, and see what's up.
Well,
That is the most morbid thing I've ever heard.
There's 2 things on this, and one, you want to be able someone to disguise their voice as a fire giant, which is fine. The next one is the rest of you to puppeteer a dead corpse.
I have a mage hand. It's fine. That's
Yeah, 'cause
invisible.
I mean, my female is pretty dang good. I don't know how my male voice would sound.
I'm just throwing this out there as a follower of Paylor. I think this goes against my religion. Just throwing it out there. I think Paylor's going to have a real big issue with me puppeteering a corpse.
Well,
Yeah,
you
it
said
might
earlier
be
Paylor is not
yeah.
with you right now. Paylor is on a break, so
He's
I don't think
inside me. Okay, he's in my heart.
Well, I think Paylor's on a break right now, so I don't think he's really paying
I
attention.
know. Because if he was, I would have gotten that long rest, and I didn't. But he looked down and he was just like, "Yeah, you wish."
I mean, that is a plan. That is the other
Actually-
plan.
It's a slightly different plan as well. As we've gone down a couple of levels, we've not heard anything. We've now heard something on this level. If we go any further, Mirren's gonna have problems catching us up.
So you think we need to make a stopping point at this level where we hear?
Now we've heard something, yeah, because otherwise Mirren's gonna have trouble getting to us.
Hmm.
So I think we probably need to err on the side of let's make sure Mirren's got not a whole army to go through to get to us.
It's just
I
a
mean,
montage of him
on.
jumping through windows.
Here's the thing, though. There wasn't a separate lever up there and so on. So how is he going to be able to call this lift back up to him? So that way he can reach us.
We have no idea. The DM will think of something.
He'll just take a leap of faith and jump.
What I would do is he'll actually jump off and he'll just like bellow his cloak out and fly
I
down.
know, Batman
the
down.
relevant- Yeah.
Yeah, he is kind of like Batman in a way, I'd say.
He did say athletics, so
Yeah.
apparently
He
he's
walked
not
into
good.
that room with all the yaks and he was like, "Justice!" and started
And you
punching.
get the sense that the mechanism to make this go back up was in the mill.
Oh,
Like up.
And it took 2 dwarves to bring it all the way back up. It goes
He's nice.
down.
But Mirren is nice and strong anyway.
Yeah.
yeah.
He could just
you know,
climb down a shaft.
he
In his
has the
Mithril Shield Knight, MSK4, super
And
strong too.
he
He's not
has
gonna
the
fall.
potion of frost giant strength too. So honestly, at that point, he's got all he needs.
Mhm.
yeah, he's fine.
All right.
What do you
Anyway,
guys think?
let's
You guys think
go.
you're
into
gonna
it
you're gonna
now.
move to this sound?
We're going to move to the sound.
Let me make some adjustments here. All right, yeah. So you guys, what's your order? You guys, how's this gonna go? Because it's pretty dark ahead of you.
I got vision to see, so I don't mind going
That would be
first.
handsome dark ahead of you.
Oh.
I think based on current hit points and stuff, I think Pwent will go first. He can see in the dark. He's nice and it's usually Mirren up front, but he's not here.
Yes, King Pwent, this is your homeland. You should be the first to explore.
I am
You
reclaiming
get
this.
off. The cart tracks make a right hand turn. You keep moving around. you make a left-hand turn, and you can see glowing, like bright brazier light, kind of flashing off the walls 30 feet in front of you, where you can see, if you look close enough, you see the shadows of people, banging on the walls, and you can see one cart prepping to like go even farther down, but you see kind of bright lights in this room.
Okay.
About 30 feet ahead of you before you can turn right and see what's up.
Okay, so we'll keep moving forward, and we quietly talk to the guys. We need to do this as tactically as we can. We just don't just limit our people getting hit. We all start swarming them. We all start getting hit. We're all going to start getting dropped.
I whisper into Pwent's ear, not to spoil that. That's a great plan, and I definitely want to do a problem. Sneak attacks for the other two. Yeah, that wasn't the plan last time. We weren't a stealthy, SEAL Team 6 last time.
But that's why we used all our resources last time.
Very good point. I retract that statement. Anyway, yeah. So the weather up there was great.
So we're going in. We just
So you guys are all, we'll say, in like a tight line, right? Yeah. Just to, and you get up and you see about 10. A montage of 10 rock gnomes banging on the walls, doing mining stuff, with a collection of like dwarves, all bare chested and sooty, and they're driving these mine carts ahead as rocks are getting thrown in them. To your right, you see this massive flaming looking, almost like reptilian. It's a salamander to your right, just glowing with heat right next to you, and two more in the room as well, as they look at you and they mouth something, and it just sounds like the crackling of fires. Anybody speak Ignan? Yeah, didn't think so, but let me readjust the map.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay, so question. Or another plan. I can go invisible and go to the closest gnome because I speak gnomish. And I can, I guess tell them if they pass it along, want to help us gang up on the salamander looking thing. That's an option.
And we have our nights.
More help, the better.
Yeah, no, that's good.
And you said my sneak attacks weren't.
Well, you see, the thing is last time.
Well, see, what had happened is that
I've never heard of somebody using loud bells as stealth, but I mean.
Well, it got the yak's, attention that Dark was going to, attack, and it distracted him for a little bit. So I think that plan was a success. The aftermaths, I did not think that far.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. You're flawless planning. I truly agree. It did distract the yak. It also distracted all the other yaks within like a good mile. They were all like, "Is it lunch already?"
Well, they did not get their they got their just desserts. Let's just say that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I completely agree. I was only jesting. You guys are great.
Salamanders.
You guys are far more capable warriors than I.
Have we ever seen a salamander before, Tim? I don't think we have yet, have we?
You have not.
Okay.
But they seem to be busy. There's your map. There they are. You can see they're poking. All they do is touch. And you hear the whoosh, like from the fire of these things, and you're like, that's the crack that I heard. And a gnome, and it'll just start like banging away. You guys can roll initiative, or you guys can, if you'd like. And then you can pick how you want your potential surprise round to go. I'll roll a perception check for these guys as you come up. Ooh. Okay. Are you trying to stealth Pwent?
Fuck no.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on. I'm in full plate mail, and I'm a dwarf. Right?
All right.
There's chances of me being stealthy are about 0.
I'll give him an 18. All right, who got above 20? Ruh-roh. Who got above 15?
I got 19. I rolled a nat 20 on my initiative.
All right, buddy. Right. Anybody above 10?
I got a 12.
Okay. Oh, no. Vespara, not Zespara. Vespera. I've corrected
Get it
it first.
right. Get it
Vespera.
right.
It'll take me like 3 sessions. And then anybody above 5?
Technically, this is the
10.
third.
10 and a 5. Okay.
Dirty 10.
Dark, and then Gwen
Technically,
got a
this
5.
is the third. He says this
Okay.
every episode to restart.
So they're banging away. Pwent, you seem to have the jump as one of these things kind of looks over at you as you peer your head out. One of them closest to you kind of turns its head and looks at you likewise.
Wisdom saving throw, toll the dead on it. Dong!
Okay. Fail.
Okay, as it hasn't been injured, it does less damage, annoyingly. But okay, that's 16 points of
Gee.
necrotic and necrotic and radiant. Does it make a difference on these?
It doesn't.
Okay, so that's how much damage it did.
All right. Is that it?
Yep, because that's my action. So I move in. Actually, I'm going to move in between the salamander and the gnome to the right around the corner from me. Yeah.
They're coming in.
Not MKS.
You're trying to do that.
Okay, so I didn't realize I couldn't walk through that little bit there. Okay,
Hey,
sorry.
Not without an opportunity at that. Do you want to do that? Oh, okay. Yeah. You
Yeah.
want to stay in melee? No problem.
Oh yeah, stay in melee. Yeah.
Sure. That works. Yep. You can squeeze in there and be like, surprise. All right. So it's going to make us do. Wait, what's up?
It's basically just to stop him attacking the gnome. You see.
Yep. It is going to use 2 hands to poke you with a spear. And that's 17 to hit. I don't think that hits.
That misses.
Yep. And then it's going to whip around with its whippy tail for a 15.
That misses.
And a creature and you're just within melee. You haven't hit it yet. Perfect. You get the sense this thing is real hot. The other 2, the one that's closest to the outside of the map runs up to you, Pwent, and makes its 2 attacks. The highest was an 18.
Miss.
Oh, I'm sorry. The highest was a 21.
Miss.
Okay.
Full plate mail dwarf. You can't go wrong with a full plate mail dwarf.
Oh no, 21 and it misses. Dang.
And this one just walks up and melts this guy.
I know.
Heading this direction. Poor gnome. I'm mean. But it just gives you a sense of like, we gotta hurry up. You know what I mean?
That was mean.
I know. It wasn't a real gnome. Okay, it was a real fake gnome.
You had a family. Come on now.
Yeah, Nomeo, he had a whole family.
Nomeo.
Nomeo. Oh, Nomeo. All right. So that brings up Vespera.
She is going to cast Sleep Storm
All right.
on that. Get all 3 of them. And they all have to make a dex save of 17.
Dexterity. Okay. 2 nat 20s on a dex save. Come on, I need that on a hit. Ugh. 1 fails.
Beep.
Sleet storm, engage. One of them fell over.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's prone.
Yep. The one in the middle is prone. We will say. Anything else you'd like to do, Vespera?
Nope.
Okay, Dark, you're up. Don't die.
I'm gonna take up my greatsword
Okay.
and
The
say,
flame tongue greatsword. You just the third weapon of the battle. All right.
yeah, and like whisper Ignis to it as a bonus action
Okay.
and make it light up. And then for an action, I'm gonna turn invisible, and then I'll move. Probably. Oh.
You will need to make a dex save when you enter this, though.
Yeah. I'm so good at deck saves. Okay. 15.
Oh, you failed.
Oh gosh, I fall. My invisible body falls.
Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up.
No one saw it, so it's fine.
I want to take a picture of Dark being down.
That's just a montage. Okay,
Be great for a reel.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Nobody knows, but Dark fell.
Yeah.
He's just laying there like, ugh. Gwen, you're up.
Africa. All right. Okay. Me and George are going to go around by that cart, and we are going to. Well, actually, no, hold on. No, because no, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll go up and around. Is the one that's down? Is he dead or is he knocked out?
He's prone.
Yeah, he's
He's prone. All right, I'm going to. Just me and George are gonna hit him up.
You're going over here to hit him?
Yeah, we're gonna finish. We're gonna finish him off, me and George.
First rounds, you're within range. Okay. Make it
Okay.
dex save.
Yep.
Do one to George.
That's like a 2.
Okay, you fell.
Yay!
And so did George. You both fell.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys. I did this expecting y'all to make y'all's saving throws.
We've been meaning to talk to you about your life domain inserts.
I should have realized. I should have
Taylor
realized
looked at
earlier.
me and George and was like, "These guys need a nap, sleep."
So you actually slipped and then slipped on something invisible underneath you, which was dark.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I banged my head.
Like, hey, watch where you're going.
But
Like, ow.
Dark's dwarf doesn't fail. Rolls a nat 20 dex save. That was another waste. So it's 3 dex save nat 20. So those are gone.
Is
for
it
the
a
rest of your life.
waste though? Is
No, no.
And then runs up next to Pwent to hit this guy, this salamander. Oof. One of them was a nat 1. He's gonna miss and swing and
hit the other salamander?
No. Yeah.
Gonna hit Gwen.
Yeah, he's not gonna hit Pwent though. Because they're NPCs. Screw it. He hits Pwent.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Why,
Wait a minute.
Hey,
Can he even hit Pwent?
Yeah, that's the thing, because his AC is so high, it's not even, you know what I mean? Like, so that brings up the salamanders.
I should have used the cloak of displacement on myself.
The salamander stands up, sees Gwen
Hey.
and the mithril knight, who are prone.
Is he gonna trip over my body?
He's gonna attack the mithril knight.
No, George, run!
Not Georgie.
They both hit. So he uses a spear with 2 hands. Where's my die? That's 10, 11, 13.
Apparently, everyone is supposed to get boots of the Winterlands.
It'll prevent all this slip damage.
Mm.
They're called the Ugg boots of the Winterlands.
Ooh, does it come with like a pumpkin spice latte?
Yes, they do. Every single one of them. And
Everyone needs some boots with the fur.
yeah, it's boots with the fur, comes with the leggings and the Han Solo vest. So you're good
Yes.
to
Yes.
He's gonna swing again. Let's see. Oh, so it's tail hits. That's 2d6. That's 12, 10, 14, 22, 22. That guy looks really, really rough, and that Mithril Knight is grappled with its tail. And that brings up another salamander that's going to, they're both going to all attack Pwent with its 2 attacks. It is the highest was an 18 plus 7, 25 to hit.
That one hits.
All right, that's its tail, because that's its spear. So 2-handed. That's nice. 15, 19 piercing and 1 fire, so 20 total damage.
Okay.
And the next salamander is going to keep swinging on you. Oh, there's a Mithril Knight up there, isn't there?
Mhm.
Trying to
No,
help.
mine left around the back. I told him not to come.
Okay.
He's back here with me.
Does a 22 hit?
Nope.
Wait, 23. Sorry,
Nope,
23
nope.
to hit. Nope. Okay.
Nope.
It tries, it misses. And that brings up Duck, who is on the ground, invisible. Nobody knows. But there is a
But I saw
salamander
nothing.
like right above you.
Okay, with my invisible greatsword, I am going to lunge in to attack.
Okay.
Do I get advantage for the first attack before I come out of invisibility?
Sure.
Okay. 19 plus.
That hits.
Okay.
But as you get this close
invisible.
with it. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I become visible again.
Yep. But you get in close enough for melee, you take 10 fire damage. This thing's, yeah, if you hit and melee or get in with it, you take damage.
Is that a constant thing?
It's a constant thing. So it does have Remoraz juice. You try. Yay!
Okay. It takes 13 slashing and 11 fire damage. Which
That doesn't
Probably.
yeah, that's immune to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you said 13, then 11.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Attack it. Is it just once per turn?
Yes.
Okay. Attack it again.
Eat 'em.
19 to hit.
It's
I'll just roll the slashy slash.
Whose dwarf is that?
10 slashing.
Okay. 10
And
slashing.
then
And then?
bonus action. Can I do anything?
There was a Mithril Knight up there. You tricked me. I forgot that I theater of mind him up there. I'll get you next round.
I'll get you, my pretty.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That brings up. Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? Gwen. You're laying down. Your Mithril Knight just got like skewered. He's like, tell Bethany of her. He's being very dramatic.
Is he dead? Or is
No.
he just dying?
No, he's standing up with you.
All right. I stand up and I look over at it. He's making that sound like, we're up, right? Okay, 1 second here.
Dark, your guy misses twice. You rolled a 2 and a 4.
Oh, I look at him. Your name's Maverick, by the way. Start hitting stuff.
All right.
Live up to your name.
Good old Mav. All right.
I'm gonna give him a middle name that starts with an S and a last name that starts with a K.
Oh, there we go.
Mav, doing great. George.
He's like, oh, I have a name.
I have a name.
Does 19 hit?
It does.
Huzzah! Okay, I hit him for 4 damage.
Okay.
1 second here. Yep. Okay, and I can't do that. All right. I tell George to attack him now.
All right.
Sick 'em.
Yeah, get him, George. Please, George, get him.
15. Does a 15 hit, George? Let's see.
Wait, George, no, don't get hit. You're supposed to hit him.
He's trying to hit. Oh, he hits.
Oh no.
Oh no. You see him swing twice, and one of his hammer strikes hits him, but it hardly makes purchase. And then it just doesn't hit as much as it could because it's not a magical weapon, but it does do some damage. And that brings the top of the round, the salamanders. That salamander looks at George and makes 2 awful attacks and misses. George lives. The other 2, because they couldn't hit Pwent, are attacking
Mav?
Ooh,
Let's go.
One gets a natural 20. I think this is the end of Mav's 2, 8,
And you
6,
just named him.
I feel really bad for the dwarves that we brought with us.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That one just skewers straight through. It's max damage on this one. It's more than 50, so it just falls over. His armor, he's like, was finally named. And just falls over dead.
No.
And then it turns, the other salamander turns on Pwent and tries its best. Does a 17 plus 7, does a 24 hit a Pwent?
Yes.
All right. Gonna go with that same attack with the spear. That'll be. We're gonna 2-hand this one because we don't like Pwent. 8, 10. I'm just kidding. 12.
Everyone likes Pwent.
It's 12 piercing damage on good sweet dear Sir Pwent.
Yep.
And 3 fire damage.
Okay, I take less fire damage
Okay.
because I'm resistant.
And that brings up a Pwent.
Get him, Pwent.
Get him, Pwent.
Second point.
Bite their legs off.
Ankle bite him.
Okay, the one that I told dead on last time, I'll toll dead on again.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw on him, please.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I'm getting sweaty Betty in here. I've got pitters. Phil. Look at my pitters. Emotional damage.
23 damage to him.
Okay.
There's a flesh wound.
As its arms get chopped off.
You see the bell hits and it wavers the flame that kind of just like trickles along its salamander body, its form, as it continues to writhe against you. Anything else you'd like to do, good sir, sweet dungeon master of next week, who's going to give me many blessings of sun swords?
No.
Sun sword's a great sword, isn't it?
No.
The long
I think
sword.
it's the long sword.
Yay! Oh no, because I think Zora wants it, right? She said she wants the lightsaber for her arc. She'll have to go to a longsword. Yeah.
But that's a Sunblade. The Sun Sword's like legendary.
Oh, that's right. I'm confused. Yeah, Sunblade.
Yeah,
My bad.
that could be pretty cool either way.
So that went Pwent Vespera.
So Vespera is going to use one of her. She's going to take flight again. She's going to fly in, and then she's going to land right on the other side of the cart that's in the middle, where she's right behind that one salamander.
Okay. She's going to take flight. And she's going to.
Is that into your? So have you flown into your sleet storm?
Well, since I didn't walk on it, I don't think I would have to make a dex save.
Oh yeah, it's the floor, isn't it? You cast it, it stays on the floor.
So
That's why I take a flight.
Like here?
Nope. Nope. Other side. A little bit back. Yeah, a little bit back. Yep, there you go.
Oh, I don't, so
A little bit.
The terrain is still kind of icy there. All right,
Yep.
what else you want to do? That was your action?
That was my bonus action. Let me. Okay, and then I'm going to hit the one salamander that I'm right behind with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Okay, so that is that is a 26. Does that hit?
Hit.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that is a 23. Does that hit?
They both hit.
Okay. 12 on the first one and 7 on the second one, and I want one of those to get 3 points of cold damage.
Okay. So you're hitting both of them.
Mm-hmm. Both of them on that one.
Both Eldritch Blast on one guy. Got it. 19.
Yep.
Okay, it's a 22 total damage. All right. And that one, that's its first damage that thing's received. And you just, and there's like a stream of a little bit of cold beam flies into this thing, and it screams and rears its head, but it still wants to get itself a dwarf. That's fun. Oh, I'm yawning. I gotta turn on the acting skills now. We're on now. Yeah, here we go. All right. That brings up Dark.
Oh gosh.
You are still in rough terrain, but you're in one spot. You're not moving, so it's just difficult terrain. You don't have to make a dex save if you stay there with that salamander.
I will switch to my pike and then move to 10 feet away from him.
So you're moving. Okay, so make your dex save, and he's going to get an opportunity attack.
Oh gosh, I'm a go prone.
And he's going to get advantage. So that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's 9 piercing.
Sweet.
4 fire.
Oh gosh. Okay. And then I am gonna crawl 10 feet in range. And then
Did you say in range?
yeah, stay like 10 feet away from him,
Okay.
but
For a moment, I thought he said rage. I was like, whoa, he
You're
can.
gonna
Yeah,
stay
I'm
on the
going to
ground and, like,
enrage.
You're gonna poke him.
Yeah.
From the ground like that. Okay.
Yeah.
No, don't senpuku yourself.
Poker.
No, senpuku is like a, like the
Oh yeah.
yeah senpuku. Yep.
I was gonna say, man, damn.
Do I have to roll with disadvantage if I'm prone, or does that not?
No, you're fine.
No, fine. Okay. First attack is 18.
Hits.
19 to hit. Okay. D10. This is me looking out for future me to like take less damage, essentially. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. You should just laying on the ground like, yeah.
27 to hit.
Hits. Damn, good hit.
12 points of piercing damage. Actually,
it looks in rough shape as like its flame is starting to flicker out. You see parts of its body just not like igniting and going kind of dark.
and since I
I'm describing
hit
it.
A shadow or like a psionic form of me, astral, I don't know. I'm gonna activate my psionic strike and hit again.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
Hits.
And that's a D8. It's gonna take 11 force damage.
Nice. A lot of damage that round. As you're just laying on the ground, it's like boom, boom, and then your Doctor Strange astral form pops out, boom, and like stabs him from another direction. You can tell Dark is like getting pissed at just getting absolutely wrecked in Iron Slag. All right, Gwyn, you're up, buddy. Your
Alrighty.
Mithril Knight is dead. So yeah, so
Wait,
but-
George is dead?
no, George is alive. I was talking about Mav.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
like, whoa, when did George die?
So I'm
Mav
guessing
died.
I'm looking at George like,
This
wait,
has
he's
been good.
standing up.
Yeah.
It's a
16 to hit?
miracle.
16 does hit, I believe. Yes, it does hit.
Well, that's 4 damage.
4. Okay.
Yep, 4 damage. With my bonus action, 1 second. Hey, let me see. Do I have it?
I know you're not damaging enough, by the way. You're not adding your proficiency. There's no way you're just doing 4 damage per round. Like, I think that's your minimum, like, regular damage.
Well, I'm rolling a 2, and it's +2 because it's a 1d6 +2.
Okay.
The mace.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Are you not
Because-
strength based?
yeah.
No, I'm more of a healer than anything.
Yeah.
No, but I keep rolling 2s. My dice
Gwen's
are
looking at
like,
me.
well, my dice are just absolutely rolling terribly because like I have to put all these things in dice jail. I'm not doing very good. With my bonus action, I'm pretty sure I have a health potion here. Yeah, potion of healing. I was gonna give it to him, but I think I might hold on to it for now and see. If
Gordon's like, yes, please, master, give me your healing potions. Potions, plural. Give them to me. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, we might need him in a fight. Yeah, I give it to him.
Yes.
With the bonus action, I give him my healing potion. I hand it to him, and then I tell him to attack the salamander.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep
Bonus action,
because I
drinks a potion. You know what I mean? And he spills potion all over it. He's like, "Wow, I feel so invigorated from those 4 hit points." You know, and he goes in to start striking at the salamander. Oh, 1 hits. Good job.
well, at least it was 1.
Yeah, it does 12 damage.
I'm trying to
actually.
keep yours alive because I know Pwent wouldn't have asked for them if he didn't think we were going to need them later.
Points up.
Total dead on that salamander that's near me. Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir. 18 plus.
Oh, is it actually a plus?
18. Wow, it makes it, isn't it? 18 is your minimum, right?
No, 19's my minimum.
It's 18. 0. Yep. 18. He fails.
That's a really good roll. 27 damage.
Okay. 27?
Is he
you said?
dead yet?
You said 27? Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, that just means we have a long way to go, you guys.
Yeah, these salamanders are pretty beefy. It looks bloodied, though. I mean, like I said, it looks like dark and like pieces of little lava, you know what I mean, are falling off from salamander blood. But it looks bloodied.
And I'm like, hit them from range. They don't with spells. They don't seem to be able to hit you with fire if you don't smack them next to them.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Thanks for reminding me. Gwen hit with he made an attack with his oh, he missed though. Yeah, no, he hit. So Gwen, you took 10 fire damage from that last hit.
Took 10.
Yes,
All
sir. Now it's the salamander's turn. Gordon. He's gonna get a spear attack. That's yep. No, it's 11 plus 18 that misses. And he misses again. Gordon's alive with 8 hit points.
Huzzah!
He's got 10 hit points left. So for Pwent, gotta get a nat 20 basically. Those two misses. And then 18 plus 7, 25 with the tail. So it's gonna try to grapple you at the end of this one as well. So the tail does 2d6 plus 4. That's 14 bludgeoning.
Okay.
7 fire damage.
Okay. Oh yeah.
And the target is grappled.
Okay, I'm grappled. Okay.
I have a question. Are these salamanders fiends?
Negative.
Okay.
What is it? What are they? They are large elementals.
What are you?
What are you? That brings up Vespera.
All right.
Yes, last.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to stay at a safe distance away, so I don't get any fire damage, and just shoot to Eldritch Blast again.
The gnomes are sitting there like, please, lady, please. Our hands are blistered. Oh, get us out of here.
Does a 12 hit?
No, it doesn't. You really need to aim for their century parts.
See, 27.
I
Better
did
hit.
it. Huzzah!
I'm gonna do 3 points of cold damage on that one, and then 11 points of force damage.
All right, not bloodied yet, but you're trying your bestest. Do you want to do anything else?
No, good.
Dark. Laying on the ground, 10 feet away.
Stand up and attack twice from 10 feet away.
Okay, from 10 feet. All right, perfect. From a distance.
18 to hit. I'm forgetting
Hits.
Pike.
Gwen might have the first kill.
11?
Still alive.
12, sorry. 12 points of piercing damage. And then attack you one more time. 16 to hit.
Hits.
Rerolling that because it's piercing. 9 points of piercing.
You're on the ground and you hit this thing right through the back of its neck as it's getting ready to attack George, and you pull the pike out and it crumples just with the speed of that. And you see Gwen on the other side like, I should probably heal people.
I have no spells.
Stick to your weapon.
That brings up Vespera. Wait, Vespera went. That brings up Gwen. I believe.
It's what, sorry?
Did Vespera go?
Yep, but Sparrow went.
The Dark went. So if Dark doesn't have anything else to do in the sleet storm,
yeah, I'm just gonna stand here.
Brings up Gwen.
Alrighty. Let me see. All right. Let's see. And my question is, okay, yeah. All right. So either salamander, I guess. The one that's to Pwent, I guess, right? I guess you could say in between him and Vespera.
Yep.
Could he make a wisdom saving throw of 16?
Fails.
As I use.
Fails. Yeah, he fails.
Oh, okay. All right. So 9. All right. He takes 9 damage.
All right. That's the one that Vespera was shooting. Okay. It looks bloody.
All right. just to keep him alive, I'm gonna tell George to just stay back with me and all that stuff. If you have any range stuff, use some range on the one that's bloodied. Do not go near these things.
Gonna keep hammering on. All right, your George is going to bravely run up to the salamander.
No, George.
No, what do you want George to do? He's wounded.
Does he have any? I asked him, do you have any ability to hit things from range?
Yeah, heavy crossbow.
All right.
And he pulls out a heavy crossbow and he fires.
Shoot it.
One round, just barely, almost like hits a gnome on the other side. And he's like, looks at you like,
Don't worry. Don't worry.
okay. All right, that brings up Pwent.
Okay, toll dead on that guy that I've been tolling for the last 3 rounds.
Fail.
He hasn't paid that toll.
22.
Still kicking.
Jesus, how many hit points has that guy got? He's...
Enough. For a level 9 fight with a guy with a lot of magic items. Day.
Oh god.
He's still alive. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm as a bonus action drinking a potion.
Okay. Go for it. You can, I trust you on that one. 2 salamanders are going to keep hitting you as you do that. 16 plus 7, that was a 23. I think that misses. And the other guy hits as well. 19 plus 7 was the highest. You are grappled, restrained. Yep, so you're just caught in there. So regardless, because you are restrained from that one, you'll take 5 fire damage. And this other one's going to hit you with its tail again. They're both, well, you can't be grappled by 2. That's just kind of weird. So it's going to do its tail attack. That's 9. That's 14 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And, geez, 12 fire damage. Oh, no.
So okay, that's 14 plus 6. That's fine.
Yep. Okay. And that brings up Vespera. Pwent is just getting hammered, and he's got this hot, like tail around him. You just see him writhing in pain. He's toughing it out like a good, regent, a good duke,
So this time I'm going to split my Eldritch Blast, 1 for each salamander.
I've got 2 guns, 1 for both of you.
Yep, pretty much. So let's see. First one is 18.
Hits.
Okay. Second one is 10. I don't think it hits.
Miss.
So the one that I want to hit is the one that Pwent is grappled with.
Okay, good. Okay.
And that one has 3 points of cold damage. 3 points of cold damage with 12 points of force damage.
79 plus. That's got him. Got him by 2. Such a splat. So you try to aim at one and you reach over to the other side, bam, you get him right in the head, you gourd him, and he falls over, and Pwent, you're out.
I put a thumbs up in your direction.
That brings up Gwen, I believe, right? No, Dark.
No, it goes dark than me.
Yep. You're still in the sleep one, mind you.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Oh yeah, always go for the biscuit.
I'm going to attempt to get over within 10 feet.
Deck save.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. 16.
You make it, I think. What's your save?
It's a 17.
I'm gonna crawl into 10 feet and stabby stab. I mean, if it ain't broke, you don't have to fix it.
Yeah.
It worked the last
Get
time.
some duct tape.
Called Dark Prone. The Dark Prone Pike, the DPP.
27 to hit. I hit the best when I'm on the ground already. I'm gonna risk it.
Those
Yes,
stat,
I risk it for the good.
those stat
Get that
adjustments
biscuit.
did some great work against your friends, right?
Well, and then it also didn't help that I got that rod. That also boosted it as
Oh,
well.
that's a good
So,
point. Yeah.
yeah. So
12 piercing
Are we
for the
sure
first
Vespera is
attack.
not a turn cloak?
Okay. I hear
And
you.
then nat 20 for the second attack.
yeah.
I am a piercer feat character, so I get an extra rolly die for damage.
You know how we do. You know how we do max damage, right? For D20s or for
It's like
for,
max the damage
plus
dies.
efficiency, then
Then
roll.
roll again.
Yep.
Okay, so 35.
Got him. So you're just down on the
Piercing.
ground. You hit one, and you're like, you adjust yourself, and you got him. And you pull it down. It goes quiet, and the gnome's like, they're like, and they start using their hammers to snap these chains and start banging things away. And Vespera 1, there's a female gnome that walks up to you and pulls on your sleeve, and she's like, "Hey, hi, I thank you so much. You saved us."
You're welcome, little female. You're welcome, little female. Gnome, be free.
Yeah, Riri Fleagle. It's nice to meet you. It's only a few floors down to the rest of us. And the other dwarves are like banging. They're looking like tired. They're banging and they're cutting themselves free, helping the other gnomes, trying to put them in the cart and just try to get out of there. What would you guys like to do?
I'm sorry one of your friends didn't make it. We tried.
It's okay.
I guess from that I'm guessing from that reaction you didn't know him very well. So I guess.
Well, that's my mom, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's old Mommy Fleagle.
Mama Goop now, but
Yeah. So tumultuous relationship. I'm also guessing. So yay or nay? I can't.
These were the slavers. There's more slaves below, but they don't have guards. You can free them if you hurry.
How many floors down did you say?
There's she lists like there's 4 more floors. Like you have to go a floor of just travel. You follow the carts, and then there's a floor of mining. Follow the carts, a floor of mining, follow the carts floor, so you just keep running through. And they're like, "I'll go with you. We'll go with you and tell them."
Okay.
Let's go.
I mean, that's fine. That a little,
And there's like a whole montage of you guys from Temple of Doom, Raiders of the Lost Ark, just like freeing everybody until she's like, "Are they beyond here?" And she points. As you guys keep traveling, you're tired. Your mythical dwarves are barking orders to the other dwarves to return to Adbar. They're telling them of their new regent and things like that. And they're freeing these guys as you kind of move down farther and farther to what is like, she stops and like lets you know that in front of you is the final like ore depository, and that Iron Slag proper is through, and you can see where 2 like tracks or leads you to one track that goes down and one track that goes up, kind of on a rail system. It points to you ahead that there's more ahead of you.
Before we do this, I turn to the party and go, right, all gather around a minute. I need casting spells. So I'm casting Aura Vitality. So for the next minute, I can heal people for a load of healing. So I need to know how badly injured you are. So first of all, Gwen, how many hit points have you lost?
I'm 44 out of 66.
So 22. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Gwen. What about you, Dark?
I lost 47.
Okay. And you, Vess?
I'm still up 12.
Okay.
I did not get up close and personal with these guys.
Okay, so I'm basically using what level spell is that? The 3rd level spell, yep. Just making sure I cast it off properly. 2 seconds. 3rd level spell, done. And I'll be just giving you some healing. So let's go 2d6 on each. So first of all, Dark, you get 10. You get 20 hit points back, first of all.
Okay.
You might be getting some more in a minute once I see how many hit points I've got going around. So Gwen, you get 9 hit points back.
Okay.
I took like 50 points of damage that turn. Yeah. So 9.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, you're not. Okay, so I've got a couple more left. Hang on. So Dark, you're getting another bolt of it, which is that's nice. So that's 11 points of damage to heal you. Gwen, you have another one, so that's 8 for you.
Thank you.
You're 12 down at the moment, Vess, aren't you?
Yep.
You get 11 of them back.
Thank you very much.
And one more from me, and it's done. Right, okay. There you go. That's your hit points done. So you're a little bit more topped off than you were. So you're not perfect, but you're better than you were. So, and that's basically a 3rd level. Go on.
I do have a question. So, given the status of the group, and given the status of our companions here, NPC wise, we are saving the gnomes, and we only have 2 dwarves left because one went down the slip and slide, and the other one got absolutely destroyed. My thoughts are at the current moment is I have only first level spells and cantrips left, and then the dwarf George here, a good old George, he's basically on life support, and the other dwarf seems to be fine. My question is wouldn't it be to save the lives of those that once we release whatever prisoners are left to send them back with these dwarves, but also we should really contemplate the idea of a rest at some point, like at some point a rest to benefit those who are down on spells and so on and so forth, or
I think
whatever.
you're right. I think the difference you've got to look at here is when I was flying back over here, they were marshalling around the area here. They were on the way coming back to Iron Slag. One of the reasons why I sealed the front door was to stop people coming in after us and coming down here. But what I think we need to do is we've got the 2 shield dwarves we've got left. We've got all the gnomes and the rest of the people we're going to save. We get them back into as high as they can up the top in one of the rooms with some dwarven guards out of the way, keeping quiet, and then we carry on. Because if we have a rest, if the only rest we can have down here is potentially a short rest, that's only half an hour. The only person that gains anything back from that is probably our warlock, because they're cheaters, because they cheat with short rests.
Don't hate me because you ain't me.
Yeah, I know exactly. It's just as unfair. Can I get all my spells back on short rest?
Yeah.
And the other option is it's a full 8 hours of rest.
Well, the reason I say this is because, we are getting closer to the beast. Whatever monster lays at the bottom in the bellies of this place. I feel as though, given how very badly beaten up and damaged we are, and the disadvantage we are at the current moment with spells and resources, it's kind of a do or die situation at this point, only due to the fact that without Mirren and without Halor's light invigorating me with all the spells that I had no choice but to use during the Yak village fight, I kind of feel slightly defeated. Like, I don't feel being down here in all this dark, any light truly left down here. I don't feel connected to the light anymore down here. And granted,
I
it's
turn-
strange 'cause I'm from Waterdeep, but
I turn to Gwen and say, "You need some light. Turn on your sword."
a nightlight.
And you go
That's
zoom,
true. I
and
have the cantrip light. I could just,
no, you have
put
no.
light on my head.
Your lightsaber, when you turn it on, produces light.
Yes.
So it has light in it. It's literally the pure embodiment of you.
Don't I have to attune to it though, in order
You're
to
attuned- yeah. You can still use it. It still looks pretty.
Because I'd have to unattune to something to attune to it. So that's the
What
only
do you guys
setback.
decide?
I leave it to you.
I say I would feel better if all of us were at our best when we went after, the bad guy basically. Then but going in there, not having strong cards in our hands, not having a full deck.
Tactically.
So you
So you guys
say
are at a point right now where you can still make decisions. There's still an out behind you because you guys have rushed this far, right? It hasn't been that long. You know what I mean? You've probably been on this battlefield for 30 minutes, an hour,
Yeah.
probably an hour.
Like lightweights. Come on, we've got loads of time. Dwarven mentality. Let's go.
Yeah.
how about this? We see how far we can get before we get to the final.
Oh,
No,
if we
he's-
have to. If we have to retreat, we have to retreat. I just don't feel that this is the position we retreat at.
I agree. I don't like the idea of retreating because I hate walking away from a battle unfinished and so on. It's just that with the unfortunate disadvantages that I'm having now, especially, and I say it's like back there with the salamanders, I wasn't hitting very good at all. I
It
could just
happens.
barely
Look.
connect with any of them and so on. And
It
poor
happens.
George
We've all
here,
been
poor
there.
George
Do
looks like
you-
he's poor
Do you have
George
any-
looks like Freddy Krueger right now.
Do you have any like damaging cantrips such as what Pwent uses?
Only two, as far as I know, only two. I've got.
You should
I can
have
cast
four.
guidance. I have
You should
light.
have
I have
four.
sacred flame. Spare the dying and toll the dead. That's cantrips.
You have Toll the Dead. There you go. Toll the Dead.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah, but that can only get you so far.
It goes really well for me.
That works really well.
Yeah. It goes really well for you. You are a Sherman tank in dwarf form, and you were surrounded, and not to mention, you have survived far worse in our time, together as fellow adventurers. You've
Just
survived
stay
far
behind
worse.
me. Stay behind me and Toll the Dead things.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. We're all in this together. Yeah, let's go right into there to the BBEG right now. Who is it? Vecna? Come on.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We're-
you know what? You know
Tim,
what? All
we're
that stuff.
sending,
You make it sound so good.
Yeah, look, we're sending the slaves and the two shield dwarfs we've got back up to find a
Okay.
room nearer the top and to hold out there. We told them that obviously the main gates are sealed, and the reason for that is we didn't want any of the fire giants coming back and reinforcing Ironcrag. So we've done that, but it also means they can't get out quite as easily.
Don't they have to jump across that little ravine river
No.
thing?
Before that, no. They just find a room in the mines on the way up there, and they
They can go to the
down-
top of the mines.
Yeah.
All the way up there. That's 30 feet below where the the bottom is. Or
Yeah,
for where
I'm
the
good.
top is. So they can see the door. They can just sit there and wait.
Not to be morbid, but when they do go up in the elevator, I hope that they have rations or things of that nature. Because if they are down here and they've been slaving away and so on, I would really
I
hate to
give
think
them
they're going
some
up
rations.
that elevator
We
and eating
give
the
them some
fire
rations.
giant on the way. It's like, oh yeah, this is good.
Come here, come on, Gwen. Stop being morbid. I give them a couple.
I gave them that meat that I took off of that fire
Ah,
giant in the
yeah.
very beginning.
Yeah.
Here.
They haven't eaten forever. Yeah, they'll actually eat that. The inspiration for Yep. For Vespera.
Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have said that because I saw the look in Pwent's eyes, just like, don't say it. Don't.
Yep, it was a massive chunk of food, and they start rationing it. There's probably like 30 refugis up there, that are like all working
I
together.
turn to the rest of these guys and go, we have a choice. We go through these doors now, or do we go back up to the lift and come down the lift?
I mean, I'm up for going now or going later.
Oh yeah, for this either we go through these main doors into this area, or do we go via the lift and go down a couple of more floors and see what's there?
I'd say go through these main doors and then send the others on the lift back up.
Okay, cool. So we go do that, Tim. Okay. We keep a listen on the other side of the door to see if we can hear anything first.
Sorry. Okay.
Anyone got like a cup that can just?
There's no door. There's no door.
Oh.
So if you're going to check the final floor, it's just a rail, like it's rail tracks that go into an open space, and they're like, that's Iron Slag right there. If you go in there, it's actions on. There's no walking up and like, listen. You get the sense that it goes downhill where you're going, and it, that steep cutoff where by the time you get to a spot, and there's lots of banging and it's loud. You hear chains and stuff.
Question: talking to these prisoners and stuff, do they have any gunpowder or explosives or anything like that they're using for mining?
Nope.
Boo.
What kind of miners don't use explosives?
Yeah, ones with slaves.
Yeah. So you're gonna go. You want to go up or down?
Down. We're going down. Slaves are going up.
Okay, we got you.
And
Mirren,
we're also
roll-
sending the two, my shield dwarf and the other one that's left, George, to look after the slaves.
Okay. So the Mithril Shield Knights are going up to look after the slaves.
Yeah. And also, question: so you said earlier that somebody else had another Horn of Valhalla?
Nope.
I thought you said there was somebody else had one when I said I had one.
Nope, just you. No, yeah, no. Connor had one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Connor had one.
Just checking. I was like, who else is there?
Yeah.
I say to George before they start lifting up and all that stuff, I apologize to him about earlier about the whole being a coward and trying to cross that thing and so on and so on, and tell him that if I don't see him again, at least you'll be able to pass on the stories and so on of what you've experienced here today. Just maybe don't put too much of a cowardly story on my end and all that stuff. I mean, you can say I'm a coward, but just don't make it too cowardly, I guess, if you could do that.
So you guys ready to run down the path?
We're not running down the path.
Yeah, you're going down. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna go to Mav, and I'm gonna take his metaphorical dog tags. I'm gonna read that. It says like Maverick, Seamus, Cragfell. I don't know. I don't know a dwarf last name.
Yeah,
and I'll just pocket those.
Okay. Yep, there's an amulet that proves that he, is a part of Adbar, the Mithril Shield Knights. The last Mithril Shield Knights are with you guys. So two go up to protect these guys, and you guys begin to continue descending through the mines, emerging through one of the tunnels that heads downwards. The rail tracks running through these tunnels end at a pair of wooden barriers. 3 pillars of black basalt supporting the ceiling. A bucket chain passes through the gaps in the western and eastern walls. As you kind of like look over, you see these chains like in buckets crossing above your head, probably like 30-40 feet, and they're moving into another portion. Like these bucket chains move through this place, but right here you see them kind of passing through, and you know, things can be dropped in them. But as you guys move, what's up?
I turn to the party and go, should we Clone Wars this?
That's that you're getting the idea that there's a bit of a Clone War
No,
situation here.
Yeah, exactly. So by the Clone War situation, should we get into one of these buckets, keep our heads down, and travel all the way around to see what's happening, so we can map out this place, and before it gets to the tip point, jump out?
I'm good with that.
Yeah. So this spot, the buckets are on the ground, right? As if you can put things in it. And then they go off to your right, and you can see where there's a bit of a precipice. But this is not the only thing in here, because this has been notified, right? Like because the place is on guard. As you walk down here, you see some very tall figures kind of waiting. You see makeshift barriers being put up, and you see what look like 4 looming ogres with pikes and 2 fire giants getting ready to just chuck things at you as you see them over the shoulder in giant say, "They're here! They've reached Iron Slag!" And we'll pick it up next time at that point. What? You gonna blow the horn?
No, not yet. No,
Not yet. That's a last. That's your broken arrow. As your last.
Yeah, that's my Valhalla moment.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so we'll pick it up in that last spot that I built, but since we've only got a few minutes left, you get the sense though that this is the spot where, hey, if you make it through this fight, you'll have initiative kind of again. Like they've set up a stand kind of before you, with some folks. But yeah. Well, thanks everybody. Let's see who we've got up in the world of Twitch before we take off. Thank you for the follows that we've got. We're almost to 900. GaryCon Live is up. And we can press into there. I believe, are they stream team with us? Coco?
I do not know.
Is Myriad stream team with us?
She is.
Okay, we'll press into Myriad X.
Got it.
We'll go into there, dear sweet Skylar, here in a moment. But thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you guys this party again in Iron Slag for the first time. Mirren will have a short montage of whether or not his dwarf will stay up with you guys. 17th of November is when we'll be back. And then, yeah, next weekend we're back with a very not frustrated Sir Timothy anymore. He Pete broke me in the last session. It wasn't Pete. My character couldn't do anything. He was stuck.
1 minute till it rates automatically. But just
okay, yeah, I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't reach anybody on any turn. I was just constantly like out of range. I don't know if you guys have ever been there where you just couldn't hit turn after turn. I was like, no, must smite.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Right.
There's Pwent the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin. But he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire and pain. Holy waters their game. But they in it for the fame. When the ASMR, healer of the crew, hits harder with a hammer than you think he'd do. He heals the fallen, brings them back to fight. But when the battle calls, he's ready for the bite. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire and pain. Holy waters headlong, never asking why. He's got a sword and a righteous plan, charging in the chaos like a one-man band. Oh, 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 oh. They sell their holy water, but gold ain't their goal. They fight for the weak and they save the soul. Through the Wild West, their legend grows. The misfits of faith, as everyone knows.